Hold on, let me get this thing turned on here. Hold on, everybody. Let me, There's always a way to do this properly. Hold on. Come on, let me just... Let's turn off my schedule there. Hold on, let me just... Hey! Hey! Hey there, paisanos. Yes, I just watched the Haru, animation. And actually, Haru talked to me a little bit about that stuff a ways back. I can tell you this, Haru was... Even at the beginning of TV2, Haru was stressing about today for her. So, for those who actually attended her stream, know that that was a pretty big deal, her talk about autism. That was a very big deal for her, so thank you so much for doing that for her. Now, it may seem that after that story, I would not bully her anymore. But I'm a creature of nostalgia. If anything, I want to bring her back to that place. So I will be continuing the bullying. That will be continuing on, unabated. Yeah, unfortunately. Chi AI. There is somebody who I actually need to VIP you. Hold on. I need to. There we go. Chi, there you go. There is your VIP status because you've done quite a lot. You've been doing a bunch of animations behind the scenes. Hey, Serious Einsla. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted shots. You're into the bar. Goddamn, bruh. Goddamn. Being lured out just so that person can be awful to them, that was, I think, the most fucked thing, because kids are awful. Kids are awful. They really are. Trust me, I don't go too much into detail about some of the ADHD bullying I had when I was a kid, but I know, looking back, I literally was asking for it sometimes. Because I feel like some people, they'll react when they're bullied. Some people get quieter. Some people get louder. I was the latter. If you've never been diagnosed and you feel like you should be diagnosed, go get fucking-nosed. Then you'll know what your stat block is. Everybody, there's no shame in going and finding out how your stats were RNG'd, okay? Nothing wrong with that. Gotta find out what your stat block is. Go to the doctor, find out. He's like, alright, here's why your charisma's really high and why your wisdom is really low. This is why. Okay, that makes sense. Can I take proficiency in that? No, unfortunately, because you have ASD as well, you are gonna have to put a lot in intelligence, but next to none in wisdom. Damn it! My stat blocks are shit. It's okay, dude. Guys, I'm power gaming. I put all my points. I have ADHD and depression. You can just say ADHD. Ouch, that hurts those who have ADHD. People like Haru, streamers who talk about having autism or being on the spectrum. I have ADHD, for example. I'm neurodivergent as well. A lot of VTubers are. And I think it was really big of Haru to pretty much talk about her autism. I think that was incredibly powerful. And I want you to know, guys, like, it's one thing, apparently, like, it's terrifying to bring it up to some people when you are a certain way, but I want you to remember that she did that in front of 7,000 people. Yikes. That's why I get cagey when I talk about my sobriety in front of over 1,000. I'm like, what's neurodivergent? It's the new catch-all term for somebody who is ADHD, autistic, OCD, the plethora of all of them. They call it the spectrum, the neurodivergent spectrum, because a lot of people are both autistic and ADHD, and because they have so much overlap, that it's sometimes hard to gauge. That's why a lot of people were pegged as ADD, which isn't really a thing anymore, apparently. Your brain just works different. It just fundamentally works different. It's not that you're dumber or anything like that, which is why I absolutely abhor the system and the school system, because it makes, like, neurodivergent people feel like they're freaks, which is just not the case. They just learn differently from adolescence. That's it. They just learn differently. And it's always been crazy. Also, by the way, ADHD has the worst name. Attention deficit? No, there's no deficit of attention. If anything, I'm paying too much attention to things. Hyper-focusing is really what they need to call it. Yeah. ADD is not really a thing anymore because that was just ADHD mixed with autism, apparently. A gringo on a... They needed, like, because not everyone was ADHD. But they're like, oh, they're so hyper. So they're ADD, attention deficit disorder, which is also the worst name. Because technically the ADD ones are more hyperactive. Again, ADD, those names just don't even work anymore. That's why I just say, I like Dave better than acronym for ADHD. Well, they're not going to call it that, guys. It's all attention to everything all the time. Or we ignore our emotions for weeks on end. And then all of a sudden, it comes time to give a shit, and it all pours out at once. ADHD people are good at compartmentalizing. It's kind of our ability. Oh, it's oh yeah, everybody. Oh yeah. So everybody. Now, Haru just had her re-debut, as well as her 1-year anniversary. So guys, I can confirm here. Been a wild year for me. But what have I told you? That on December 31st, we're having a special event here in the bar. That's right, everybody. It's my 1-year VTubing anniversary. That's right, it's on New Year's Eve, everybody. That's right, 1 year VTubing, new year, new us. So we are going to be having a big show here. I'm setting up a bunch of stuff already. Suffice to say, Zoran the Bear will be helping out running the switchboard. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. New Year's Eve, everybody. If you don't got New Year's Eve plans, please swing on by my bar. I'm going to be having a lot of people swing on by and a variety show. I'm already talking to people to lock down their times. So I'm looking forward to that. Now, I posted my schedule here, so let me throw it up again. Because you're all here now. Alright, so right now we got the open bar. Tomorrow, I might do open gaming in general. I just want to avoid Mim stream. Just because I want to not stream at the same time as Mim. Bioshock 2, however. Oh, yeah. Bioshock 2. I'm sinking my fucking teeth into it, and we might beat it on Thursday. I don't know. If we go over Thursday, I'll look into finishing off Bioshock 2 on the weekend. Now, if I could take a moment here. This Friday night, we have Shoto and Bao. Who's Shoto? SHXTUO. He doesn't actually have the name Shoto as his Twitter handle, but that was the name he was wanting to go for. So I'm trying to refer to him by the name he'd ideally like to have. Just a proxy could really use a drink right now. I'm not using this much of my own blood. Oh, wait, I wrote that line. Yeah. Oh, I was just Jerry. Thank you for watching those streams. I mean, I usually never vote. Shoto is that the cute anime thief boy who will be cutting off my head like Highlander to take my power. We'll be handing him the claymore, of course, to do that. But of course, Bao swinging by there. Yeah, Miku girl, I've been watching a lot of Shoto's content. When he was PNG tubing, I thought he was absolutely crushing it. When I was watching his PNG streams every now and then, I was like, this dude's gonna do really well because he's like getting his time in as a streamer before even getting his model, meaning it's only going to enhance. And he's a good example of what to do when you don't have a model. Still stream, still put your time in, still get used to working with people. It's just really brilliant. Okay, and FYI, Asperger's isn't really a thing anymore either, which is odd. That one's throwing everybody. Because a lot of people who were on the spectrum were referred to as Asperger's. The problem is the actual scientist named Asperger was a Nazi doctor who literally tried to take Asperger kids and turn them into psychics and tortured them. So, what I'm understanding, that's the actual story behind that. So now the movement going forward, they don't want to refer to those guys anymore as Asperger's. But the problem is, technically, if you're Asperger's, or what it used to be known as, you are technically autistic on the same thing. But the problem is there's 20 years of the word autist or autism being used as an insult or a replacement for other words. So a lot of people who are Asperger's, when the terminology switched over, were like, don't you dare call me that. Which is just, this is why they really need to bring it all together. They need to bring it all around. They need to bring it, it's the problem. This is the problem. You know? It's all a mess. That's why they call it the neurodivergent spectrum. It's just easier. There's like, when they actually show the spectrum, I actually looked at a picture of it. I'm like, oh, this makes a fucking heap of sense now. Yeah. It feels very insulting. Yeah, because people were using it as a replacement for the R word for years. Hell, I was in school when that was happening still. Yeah. Well, DJ is just like the actual medically. They're not going to be referring to that anymore because they don't want to venerate. They feel by using that terminology, they are venerating a Nazi. So they are literally doing that. Lance Murdoch. It's okay. A lot of people. It's just a silly thing. It's just a silly terminology thing. It really is. I'm a self-aware narcissist. NPD is rough. Now, that one I don't even know about, but if I was told I was that, I'd be like, okay, I can tell I'm a narcissist. I think about myself all the time, about how I have anxiety and depression. Well, that just comes with ADHD, everybody. Oh, yeah, Baxter Braggy. Even doctors respect Asperger's more than autism. It's such a problem. That's why they're trying to get rid of these words and just make it more of a spectrum, to just simplify the conversations about it. Lazarus 1, ADHD means you can focus on 7 things at once and then none of them all of a sudden. I would argue that my ADHD, allows me to hyper-focus, but if I don't find it interesting, I physically feel pain. I physically, like I'm feeling time hurt. Hey. JP, I don't know why you're apologizing. You don't need to apologize. I'm just talking about the general conversations about words and how things changed in high school and shit. You know, there's always going to be... There's just replacement words for words. Well, okay, that word's banned. They'll find another one that means the same fucking thing. More or less. When I was a kid, all the words being used in middle school and high school would just not be accepted now. Because they've all been replaced by new words that aren't banned yet. It's kind of funny. Augie Jr., thank you so much for the 39 months of support. Love and kindness, always. Thank you so much. Pill Walker, I'm losing my job because I find it too boring to physically do. There you go, Pill Walker. There you go. That one. You want to know why ADHD people find themselves, a lot of them, producing the word test will be banned probably. No, that's an actual medical term. Though, that's why... Like, for example, a lot of people didn't know this, but dwarfism is the actual medical term for someone who is a dwarf, who is very short. The M word, which I don't even like saying, is a fucking slur. Now, for the longest time, I didn't know that as a kid, because they didn't teach me that shit. And then I have a friend who is a dwarf, and he told me, I'm like, oh, okay. But I was like, really? I thought dwarf was more of an insult. It's like, no, the medical term for it is dwarfism, so it's an abbreviation of our medical mutation. So no, it's not offensive. And I went, oh, okay, that makes sense to me. It's also a legal term for being over a certain height, too. Yeah, I didn't know that. And here's the thing. That is not necessarily a bad thing. Ignorance is not malice. Ignorance in spite of being told otherwise is malice. But if you just honestly dwarf, and depending on the little person too. Yeah, some dwarves don't like being called little people. They don't like that. They find that too condescending. When I thought dwarf was condescending, no, most of them like it. And I was like, wow. And, you know, some people thought the M word, you know the word I'm talking about, referred to a different kind of dwarf. And that's fine. Ignorance of these kinds of things is just, you know, learning. They'll fucking sit you down in school and be like, all right, guys, so here's all the actual terminology for all the different kinds of people out there you're going to meet. As well, we're going to teach you how to file your taxes and teach you what laws are in our country. See, those classes don't exist. Now, regurgitate math equations. How is there not a course in civics that teaches us what the laws are? What the fuck? Man, goddamn. What's the current terms for ADHD and ADD? Well, ADD is kind of a bit defunct now, because ADD is kind of a combo of ADHD and autism. Apparently, ADHD is one of the worst named medical maladies of all time because it has deficit for attention in it. Oh, man. Look forward to it, guys. Once I retire, I'm going to be opening up a service that helps the neurodivergent file their taxes. by hiring people to go to your house and be like, all right, it's time to do your taxes. Oh, all right, we're going to fight it. Where's the first piece of paper? But where is it? It's in the other room. All right, I'm going to start piling it up. You wake up, get a coffee, join me in the other room when you feel ready. That's what ADHD people need. It's just someone who's legally allowed to go to, okay, I'm going to start working on this. You got to come in and help me, okay? But you take your time. You take your time. Hey! You want a good Justice Jake? One of the guys from MNW, and one of my first ever subscribers here. Oh my god. Please do this. I will, guys. Once I make it big in wrestling. It's a matter of time, really. Make my nose... Oh, coffee is bad for my ADHD. I find it makes my nose bleed. Yikes. That means... Well, coffee is an odd one. Coffee's a chemical that the neurodivergent flock to like crazy. Remember that coffee doesn't give you energy. It has you act in spite of not having energy. Yeah. Augie Jr., I'm ADHD. I just need more time to process new information. See, it's weird, Augie. For example, me right now, I consider myself right now, here, I am a pinball in my pinball machine. I have designed my pinball machine. I am a VTuber. I am a VTuber who has a set, who has a chat, who has different buttons and different things that I can do. I'm like a pinball in a pinball machine. And some people, here's the thing, guys. There's a part of your bloodstream that like your coffee will attach itself to, and some people are just resistant to that. Same thing as, did you know that the same docs in your head for certain antidepressants are the same docs that psilocybin magic mushrooms use? We're learning so much. See you, Einsla. Gotta go out for now talk, but take care and have a wonderful day, as well as everybody else here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Also, ADHD meds kind of making my blood pressure go way too fucking high. I don't like taking my meds. I took them this morning. I don't like taking my meds. I take an anti-anxiety, an antidepressant, and now I'm taking a little bit of Adderall. I'm slowly building up my Adderall intake because I don't want it to have too much of a jump. Because last time I did a big jump for meds, that was 2 weeks before my debut last year. And suffice to say, I lost it. A little bit. You ever do legal meth? Ooh, did you see the new Fantasy Fungi Netflix documentary? Chinchi, I have not. Like, here's the thing. I will say this openly. I want to microdose. I have never microdosed, but I want to safely. Because I believe the science is coming in that it is going to be psilocybin, which is the active ingredient in magic mushrooms that kind of like does the shit to your brain. They've found the correct amount to take without tripping, while still activating some of the effects of it. Get this shit, guys, and this is what blows my fucking mind. This is why I'm happy that we're doing the research now into psilocybin, because I think it's going to help a lot of people who are on the spectrum. I am not a doctor, I am not a scientist. Okay, before I say this, if you take a set amount, according to scientists, you can take magic mushrooms, but a microdose, meaning just enough to not trigger the hallucinogenic effect. It needs a certain amount in the brain. Also, you might be the kind of person who processes this stuff way too quick, and it just won't even work for you. Kind of the weird thing about this. But when you are in your brain, okay, so I want you to remember, like, you ever feel like when you're trying to get out of depression, it feels like you're almost emotionally walking through clay or water? Like that feeling, the pressure of every step is a little bit harder. It is because if you have been depressed for too long, anxious for too long, your brain has literally forgotten how to relax. This is the trauma. This is the issue. This is why it takes people fucking forever to get out of this hole. Doing everything is difficult. Having you're emotionally exhausted 3 times faster because you're having to like pretend to be happy. You are. Because then you can slowly start feeling happy, but you gotta fucking fake it to start. That is literally what is happening, is your brain is having to go back over the same area again. And that has happened all the time. Psilocybin. Now, this is why I think it's going to solve a lot of problems. I hope. I pray. Now, when you take magical mushrooms, it fires off everything in your head, including dead areas of your brain. Meaning, if you have an area of your brain that's just it's harder to access because of depression and anxiety, those areas of your brain will fire off like someone breathing into hot embers. Because that is the way psilocybin works, is it will then fire off all of your synapses in your head, including dead ones. This is why they started doing science on this. This is why they're experimenting with people with PTSD, army soldiers, everything. This is just microdosing. They don't want them tripping. There's no need to. You just take a little bit and you feel better. And you take a little bit later. So this is what's fucking crazy. I've heard some veterans use mushrooms to deal with trauma from military service. Yes! Because they've forgotten how to relax. They can't relax. That's why people come back from war so messed up. There's such a heightened state of alertness that they're frozen there. The Shades thank you. As a fellow ADHD guy, always nice to know that how it feels. Might have to look in the magic mushrooms. Here's the thing, guys. You do your research. It is still in its early infancies, but based on all information coming out, it is this again, guys. Magic mushrooms. This is the shit the Native Americans. This is how they blew their tea. Oh my god. This is how they created the weed tea, like the hallucinogenic tea, the spirit quest tea, all that shit. They took that shit like that. This has always been natural, and it's just an active ingredient of mushrooms. One strain of mushrooms. Psilocybin. All right. Someone want to type out psilocybin? I don't have the energy to type it out. Did I see Tonica's re-debut? Of course I was. It was in there for like an hour and a half. You look it up, guys. It's legal in Canada, and now it's starting to get legal in certain areas of America as well. There's also studies going about inducing controlled trips using heroic dosing. Yeah, the heroic dose, I looked at that because I looked at the different scales of dosages. So they actually talk about how there's different scales of dosing. Heroic dosing is like you're tripping, but it's a guided trip. And that's for severely fucked up people. But also they say if you ever do that shit, cover all your mirrors. Because if you see your reflection in the mirror, you might explode. I'm not kidding. So here's the thing. The reason why I'm looking forward to more research is because that is a naturally occurring chemical. Meaning that psilocybin, even if man wasn't here, would still exist, like marijuana. These just always existed. This was created by nature. Guys, of course Taka was there. He was the one that drove his car into Haruka. Exactly. I had to drive to open up my bar. She got in my way. Meep, 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 meep. It's literally natural. So if it actually comes naturally from the earth, I genuinely believe it's better for us because, I'm not going to lie, guys, I don't know if taking meth is good for us. Like, I mean, I'm liking taking it, but meth, is it the right thing to take all the time? Well, you guys not like going down to the local pharmacy to get your medical meth? What do you... Guys, what do you think Adderall is? It's meth. Isn't meth just a bunch of chemicals? Correct. But you better not have that mushroom. That'll be bad for you. My God. The amount of crap we'd be... But it does occur naturally. Dude, I can't go get a meth plant. Requires a little bit of cooking, like cocaine. I mean, it takes a little bit of work to get it, you know? Like, with weed, you just kind of grab a bit of weed and let it on fire and go, ah! Interesting fact. Young girls are actually a rare case of diagnosed with disabilities such as ADA. Yeah, no, girls are... DJC is correct. A lot of women are just not diagnosed. Because the scale in which they diagnose autism and ADHD is based on males. There are more women who are not diagnosed than men. Just by nature of how sexist the system is. I know, right? That sounds ridiculous. It's because it is. Yeah. Women are shockingly underdiagnosed for autism and ADHD. Arsenic is natural and great. Arsenic is great, and medicines are synthetic chemicals. Like, a lot of synthetic shit is just not good for us. It works and they go, I don't know why it works, but now you struggle to eat and you get rashes now. Oh. Okay. Is my anxiety gone? Kinda. Hey, Taka. Enjoying the soft jazz and talking about drugs. How about salvia? I've never tried it, nor would I. Like, cannabis, I think, well, first of all, never should have been illegal in the first place, and now it's just used to punch up prisons numbers by locking away a bunch of perfectly innocent people of color. You know, there's no reason why it's illegal. It's stupid. People always try and compare weed to alcohol, and I guess on a, like, certain level they're kind of similar. I will say this, the times I have used cannabis in the past, I've never made a destructive decision like I have with alcohol. You know, like, I will say that much at least. If any drug is the gateway drug to harder shit, it's alcohol. And I say that as somebody who runs a bar. I arguably don't, I don't have an issue with alcohol. I just hate how it's marketed. The amount of people I know who are organized people who have their shit together, they're stressed out of their way, they're stressed out of their mind, they're busting their ass. The amount of people I know who I respect who smoke just a bit of weed at the end of the night to relax, that's it. That's it. And when that was pimped out, like, that will lead to meth. It's like, no, actually, I'd rather stop taking meth. You know? It's just, hey, hello, everybody, hello. And that's just the truth of it. Yeah. I'm glad we're able to talk about this kind of stuff, you know? Like, honestly, I'm waiting for the day I get a weed sponsor, everybody. I'll be like, hi, everybody, welcome to the Cloudy 101. Coyotes Vasilis, 250 minutes. Hey, Taka. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I wish I could say the same for myself. I'm considering taking a leave of absence. For a semester and how taxing college is on my mental and physical health. 250 bits. FYI, just because I mean, the Wheezy 101. Well, Kairos, you do what's best for you, man. Remember, the most precious resource you have is time, and you're trading in your time at work for money. So if it's not worth what you're getting out of it, then fuck it. If you leave your job, that means you'll have less money. You'll have to solve problems that will come from that. So you question yourself, what are the problems you want to solve? Or rather, what are the problems you can handle solving right now? Can you handle going into work, making that money? Solving all those other problems that money will solve? Or leaving that job, having more free time, and having to solve the problems that come with that? That is how I would tell you to break it down. Have you tried any of Ken Rice cabbage? I don't know. Can you get secondhand? Oh, by the way, this is Fantasy World, guys, so I can smoke in here. Oh, weed smells like shit. I mean, anyone that says no, weed's fine, man. No, yeah, like for weed smokers, you gotta have the responsibility of drinkers and the consideration of smokers. You know, you gotta. And some weed smokers don't like hearing that. But no, you gotta be as responsible as someone drinking, and you gotta be as considerate of people around you like a smoker should be. You know. Weed, we live in Cali and it stinks. Oh, of course it smells like weed everywhere in Cali's, because you guys... Does not smell good. That's why, in my opinion, like, if you're a smoker and your neighbor doesn't like it, get a carbon fucking filter, dude. Like, just fucking be kind, be nice. Don't be a shitty smoker. It smells like ass. It stinks up the whole fucking house. It's just, it's gross smelling. But, like, in the end, some people like it, so... Oh, yeah. Wait, I'm trying to think if I hate weed smoke or cigarette smoke. I think I hate cigarette smoke more now than weed smoke. It's because, like, I've never... I mean, I smoke right now here. Edibles are the way... Well, edibles are... Man. Oh. Yeah, if you're smoking indoors with people, you're just stinking up your house. Go smoke outside. Especially if you're in LA. No excuse. No excuse if you're in LA. You guys got one season, kinda summer, and then super summer. Cigarette smells worse than weed, Taka. That's true. You know who smells worse than cigarettes? Haruka. See, I can't even insult her today. She had a great day today. You know, I can't even give her grief. Cigar smoke. Oh, cigar smoke. That's really bad, too. Man, cigar smoke is fucking rank. That being said, I have smoked a cigar before. Cigars reek. They are just... Oh, they smell like shit. But taste delicious, my god. I know, I enjoyed one a long time ago in an event. It was myself and Lanny. He pulled out a cigar, and we both shared that cigar. Oh yeah, there's another hard juxta. Like, cigars are like coffee. Like, the reverse though. Like, coffee smells good and tastes like shit. A cigar smells like shit and tastes good. Oh my god. Glycidius. Smoke in general is not a great smell. Except for barbecue smoke. That smells delicious. Oh, that's because your body's like, give me some of them burnt ends. Glycerius. Hope you're doing good, man. I never smoke a cigarette. I can't smoke because of my asthma. Bingo Kairos Vasilis. Good cigar paired with whiskey. It's a very fun feeling. A very fun feeling. I, alas, can't enjoy that anymore, but that is fine, and that is a decision I made. Because, guys, I'm 135 weeks sober. Yeah. That's right, everybody. 135 weeks, no drinking. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And here's the thing, guys. I'm just going to try and keep that high score higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. So people have messaged me talking about it, and it's, some people have, said that seeing the posts I post helps. It's weird. I talk about sobriety, yet I'm talking about psilocybin and weed, and it kind of puts me in an interesting position where, I talk about how I don't drink anymore, because I used to drink. I feel, in my honest heart of heart, I feel that I am an alcoholic, in that it took over me twice. There was actually a run before my posting how sober I was, a run for 5 months where I was sober off of a bunch of stuff. No coffee, no alcohol, and no weed. I went full on, like, straight edge. Thank you, Dustoon. I appreciate that. However, like, for me, I don't count weed as part of the sobriety because of how different it is. I partake sometimes, but I do not drink anymore, and I won't drink anymore. Cold turkey, yeah, the straight edge is really hard, and I realized I couldn't really do straight edge as something else happened to me, and I immediately started I started using again. And by the way, the one thing I broke down first on that straight edge stuff was coffee, everybody. Obnoxious straight edge. But am a big weed boy. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being a big weed boy. In my opinion, I mean, science is already in. There's different levels. There are different levels of what sobriety should be, or what can be. Some people would say that because I smoke every now and then, I don't count as being sober. I don't see it that way, because I don't see alcohol and weed as the same drug. They're very, very different. For example, one is chemically addictive and the other isn't. A bit of a big difference between the two. Tiffany Witcher, I'm doing okay. How are you doing? I think you had your big debut yesterday, huh? How did it go? I'm trying to get my drinking under control. Nothing against it, just used too much. Fluffy Shinigami, just make a rule that you don't drink alone. That is, I think, where a lot of addiction issues come in, is drinking alone. Mim got you to giggle snort? Good. When I had the addiction scale thrown up, I was blown away with how high coffee and gambling was on it. Taco weed has mental addictions. I mean, everything does. So do video games. I mean, that's anything. That's any addictive personality. There are a number of chemically addicting drugs. Honestly, too much of what we think makes it volatile addiction. Use and abuse. Oh, yeah. Gambling is actually gambling and caffeine are two big ones. Like, for example, if you actually hold on, let me find the addiction scale. Let me pull open this. I'd like to look at this actually right now. I think it would be fun to pull open some information here. We can and then I think we might have some people swing on into the bar here. I have to set up some stuff, but I mean, if you're patient with me, we can set that up today. Because a bunch of VTubers swung on by today. Oh, caffeine's insanely addictive. That's why it's so high up on the addiction scale. Why do you think you get a headache when you don't have it? Why do you think you get a headache when you don't have your coffee? Yeah, now that's a bit scary, huh? Yeah, that's literally withdrawal. You're having chemical withdrawal. Alcohol's up there with heroin in the addiction scale. Correct, which is why it is the gateway drug, because of how easily accessible it is. And that is why whenever weed was proposed as the gateway drug, it was just never accurate. Alcohol is the gateway drug, especially with how easily readable. In America, you can go to the corner store and buy beer and wine, no problem. In Canada, you can't. So when I go to America, when I was down in America, I was blown away that every fucking corner store had just beer and wine at any given time, 24/7. And that is fucking crazy to me. Withdrawals from alcohol. Oh, trust me, I've gone through alcohol withdrawal twice. What are the most unexpectedly addictive substances and activities? Coffee, gacha, and alcohol. And Twitter, and your phone. But that's a much bigger problem. Gacha is gambling. Even if you're not getting money out of it, you're getting a reward out of it. And it is skirting the line of legal gambling so heavily. I cannot play a gacha game. I can't play a game that content, you have to get loot boxes. If you have to get loot boxes to get content, I can't play the game. I can't play the game. This is why I don't play some games you might see other people playing. I can't do the gacha aspect because it will grab me. I know, because anytime I play a game and that loot box stuff happens, I feel the tug of it pulling at me. Like, give me more, give me more. Like, I'm feeling that pull of doing more because that hit. And they make it as fancy as possible. Bright shining lights, the dopamine spikes are crazy in that. I can't do them, though, because I am now 34 and I've gone through this enough that I know that shit is bad for me. That shit is bad for me. Salt's also a bad one, but you're not going to be able to avoid it. It's just in everything, unless you make your own food. Why do you, like, oh, sorry. Let me look at the addiction scale again, guys. Sorry, I'm not even doing that right now. I'm just talking to you. I hope you guys are liking this conversation, by the way. There we are. Oh, here we go. This is gonna piss some people. No, that's not accurate. Come on. Ooh, okay. There we go. We're gonna pull up some charts here, guys, which will either be wrong or right, depending. Oh, let's see here. Let me just drag and drop that bad boy on there. Why did you not work? Come on. Why are you being such a little... Why are you being... Oh, that's why. That is why. That is why. Okay. Save image as... If I just drag and drop, it'll save it as something different. Alright, hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm grabbing this here. Alrighty. Let's see if this is even accurate. Alrighty. So someone made... Alright, so this is from the Business Insider. What? These are the 10 most addictive drugs in the world according to a scale in 2016, everybody. Alrighty, let's look at this here. So, alcohol's been oh my god. Ketamine. Bupropion. Nah, this isn't a good one. Get this one out of here. That one doesn't actually have the shit. Like, no one's doing bupropion and shit right now. No one's mainlining this. Come on. Come on. Addiction scale chart. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, there. Now we got one. Now we're cooking, guys. I'm grabbing a couple charts here. Okay, everybody? Ooh, look at all these charts. Man, look how right someone's going to be, or wrong, arguably. Whoop. Oh, this is going to be funny. All right, I got these charts now. I've downloaded them all. All right, here we go. Alrighty, let's start right here, guys. Let's start right here from this one. Which, all right, now look at this graph. Okay, Now let's look at the graph here. Fuck! Okay, we gotta, like, move it here. Now, cat, alkyl nitrates, ecstasy, GHB, anabolic steroids, meth, LSD, 4-MTA, solvents, cannabis. Oh, boo. Get out of here with this. What is that? Cannabis higher than meth? What's cat? Guys, I don't even know what half this shit is. I don't even know what half this shit is. Being serious, this chart is missing sugar. Oh, yeah, it's probably really high up there. But I want you to look at this here. Tobacco is higher. Bupropion. Buprenorphine. Tobacco is way higher. Significantly higher than cannabis, actually. Amphetamines. Holy shit. Amphetamines are only slightly more addictive than tobacco. Meth isn't meth. God. Okay, thank goodness. Cats are cats. But look, let's take a look here. Ketamine and street meth. Guess what's in between the addiction? That's right, everybody. That's right, everybody. According to this, alcohol is only slightly less addictive than street meth. Go buy it in the corner stores. Barbiturates and cocaine and and there's heroin at the top. And there is heroin right there at the top. Right there at the top. Heroin. Heroin is one of the bigger ones. That's one of the... It is the grand poopa. All right, now we have another chart, guys. Let's grab this one. Ooh, this is see-through. Can we see why we kids like Cinnamon Toast Crunch? That is... Oh, my. That chart just died halfway. What the fuck? Fentanyl's taking off. Fentanyl's the big guy. Yeah. Why was that one so tiny? Oh, I know why that one was tiny. Okay, there we go. I gotta go to the... First of all, the scale of addiction. This is all over the place, because weed is way lower than they're listing in some of these. So this one is one from 2000. This is a 10-year-old addiction scale, guys. If you believe alcohol is almost as addictive as meth, but heroin being the most addictive drug is definitely accurate. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one's everywhere. There we are. All right, here we go. Harm caused by drugs with maximum possible harm rating of 100. Okay, let's take a look here. Mushrooms. Buprenorphine. Okay, here we go. Let me just move this down there, and there we are. Okay, here we are. Buprenorphine, LSD, mushrooms. Bottom, barely even registered. At the bottom of the addiction scale, barely even registered. You process psilocybin real quick. Your body, you don't get addicted to it. Still being argued. The addictive level of substances is still being... I mean, it comes down to this. You can't see them? God damn it. Okay, well, we're going to have to try here. Alrighty. So, let's just keep going here. Ecstasy. Anabolic steroids. Butane. Mephedrone. Methadone. Ketamine. Benzodiazepines, GHB, and cannabis. Oh, fuck off. Look at this one. 2011, everybody. You know what? Weed is almost... You know what? It's almost as bad as methamphetamine. It's fucking crazy. Crack cocaine being that high and alcohol. Woo! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at... It holds the record for being the most likely to cause harm to others. Oh, yeah, everybody. Look at alcohol, because this is a harm to users and harm to others scale. This is a different scale. This is if you use it, how likely you are. Mushrooms, LSD, bupropion, you're most likely to fuck with somebody else. All those other big ketamine, methadone, butane, anabolic steroids, very likely to cause any harm to others. It's really just all about you. And here's where cannabis is a bit too high. This is a bad checklist here, but I'm going to tell you right now that alcohol one is very accurate. That is why this is a harm to others scale, whereas in the light blue is to the person using it, and the dark blue is to other people who aren't using it. Alcohol is the most likely. It's interesting that heroin's higher than crack cocaine, but I'm going to assume that's because crack and meth. But meth causing, that's about right. That's not straight about alcohol. No, by the way, guys, this list was from 2011. So know that the cannabis is mislabeled and is pushed higher up on the scale to justify it being illegal. Yeah, don't worry about it. Here's another scale. Here we go. Ah! And this is based on... Oh, God. Which one's this one? Hold on. I gotta go forward to find out when this one was filed. And this one was filed Let me go to this website here. Let me find the actual date when this was posted. Oh, you don't have to post dates. You post this shit? Oh, you sons of bitches better be doing that. When was this posted? Come on. Let me scroll down here. When was this posted on? This was posted on... Literally not listing it. Okay. So, here we go. Mushrooms, LSD, MDMA, anabolic steroids, cat, butane, methadone, ketamine, benzodiazepines, GHB, and there we go. Now, cannabis... Now, cannabis is now a little bit... Now, cannabis is a little bit hot. Just look at this, by the way. This is the harm. This is the harm to others. This is a much better scale. Cannabis is way lower, as you can tell. This looks a bit more legit. But you see alcohol high up there. You see alcohol all the way up there. You see, look at methamphetamines. Like, it's just harmful to you. Cocaine, really you. Until alcohol. Alcohol is the only one that has over 50% of it causing harm to others. And that is why I have issues with how alcohol is marketed. And this scale right here is why it's the gateway drug. Right here. And this is exactly it. So, I mean, it scares everybody because they're like, well, alcohol's fine. No, the alcohol industry has made sure you've all thought that. And there's nothing wrong with drinking. There isn't. I mean this if it's your birthday, if it's Christmas, if it's a celebration, if it's a wedding, if it's a funeral. If you have a big get-together, drinking is a very social thing. My problem with drinking is it's marketed that if you're not drinking, you're not cool. And the problem is a lot of people are alone, and telling someone to drink or they're not cool when they're alone is a recipe for disaster. I know. I've been there. So I talk pretty heavily about this shit. Oh, yeah, me with a cigarette. You think I didn't put that in intentionally? Well, Clamors, the reason why there's a giant drug crisis going on is because the pharmaceutical companies are now legally allowed to sell heroin. So everyone's going and getting a medical prescription for heroin. That's the fucking problem. Two years ago, I said that if he quit drinking, I would stop using weed. I still use weed. Here's what, yeah, you gotta get your dad smoking weed. Oh, the South Park ad? Oh, the South Park ad? Oh my god, the South Park alcohol ad is a wild fucking ride. Hold on, let me pull up the audio. I don't even pull up the visual for this, guys. Actually, you know what? Hold on, let me pull up the visual on this one. I think this is worth it. Yeah, it's worth it. This is worth it. All right, so let me just go over here to... Oh boy, I gotta cancel a lot of things here. Watch this, guys. South Park. Oh. Because this is literally, which is pretty crazy. Because there was an episode of South Park where I absolutely I hate the episode because they're making fun of addicts. But this one later in their show's run, like 15 seasons or I think 13 seasons later, they nailed it. And I honestly wonder if that had to do with maybe one of them actually having more of an alcoholic experience. Now, one second, let me pause this. Let me pause the channel points, Twitch. Let me just pull this open full screen. Let me just grab this. No. Let's just full screen this. Bop. Let us grab this. Where is window capture? All right, we're gonna do window capture here, guys, because it's just a million times easier. Ooh, actually, hold on. Yeah, window capture. We're gonna capture, make source visible. Nope, we're turning that off real quick. Cool. All right, guys, here, watch this.
You've both done an amazing job. New hospitals, new neighborhoods, all funded by one freemium game.
Listen, we've been talking it over, and we really aren't comfortable with this freemium thing. Oh, what is the matter?
It seems dishonest, and we have a brand to protect. But just look at all the things we're getting to build. Soon Canada will be as advanced and developed as Michigan.
We're just worried that some people will abuse the game and start spending more money than they can afford.
Oh, no. Well, we certainly wouldn't want that.
Watch this.
I have an idea. How about we take some of the billions of dollars we are making and we start a campaign to teach everyone to play the game in moderation?
Oh.
Ah.
You really think that would help?
Of course. The alcohol industry does it all the time.
You, friends, fun, drink, Hot girls, you're hot. Drink more. Expensive cars, ass, drink, ass, money. You in a tuxedo, threesomes, vodka, pussy. Drink, drink, drink. You drink, Vegas, fun, pussy. You in a tuxedo, fucking this girl, vodka, drink, 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 drink it all, you fucking pussy. More tuxedos, more cars, more pussy, more vodka, drink, drink, drink. Please drink responsibly.
Man, whew. That's why I love South. These are the reasons why I forgive South Park. I mean, guys, that's literally that they synopsisized all of alcohol's marketing. Not America. That's global, man. They market global. If you're not drinking, you're not fucking cool, and you're a loser. And that's my problem, because it is the gateway drug. And the neurodivergent, the autistic, the ADHD, the ASD, the list goes on and on and on every day. There's more abbreviations. We are more prone to addictive behavioral patterns, so we must be very cautious around shit like that. Taka, how's the himbo today? Oh, he doing okay, but now you all... Man, best booze ad ever. Fuck the... it's just so fucking funny. I drank half a gallon a day for years. It took me a long time to realize that's not normal. No, but the alcohol industry wants you to do that because they want heavy users. Earlier in the episode, they talk about how they actually they get 90% of their profit from 10% of their 10% of their Techless, exactly. That's the danger of how alcohol is marketed, which is why I don't really ever encourage you guys to drink. If you want to drink, go for it. You make your own fucking decision. You're a goddamned adult. Can watch that part too? Nah, just go watch South Park, guys. I'm gonna get in trouble otherwise. Just go watch it if you want. It's called Freemium Isn't Free. I think it's one of their best episodes, and they talk about, they whole hog rip dialogue from an actual meeting they had with a pitch team, because they were being pitched by a similar company that made Simpsons Tap Out, where a guy full-on said they're trying to extract money from addicts without any sense of irony. Flat out told the South Park guys that, and they're like, what? So they just took dialogue from that meeting and put it on that one guy in the Premium Isn't Free episode. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know, right? It's kind of what they did. But again, I'm a stand for them, so even though they fucked up, I have many trans friends, and my god, did they fuck up with the trans community. They can't un-trans Mr. Garrison. Ooh. They tried. Taka, could you send me a hard drink to my hospital bed? I want booze now after that ad. Drink, drink, you fucking this woman, drink, threesome, drink! Please drink responsibly. Who'd like a drink? Anyone like a drink? Anyone like a drink at all? I skip Mr. Garrison episodes. I can't stand them. Well, White Russian on its way to you. I want a virgin screwdriver. South Park weed ball. Oh, the weed episode's just fucking dumb. Oh. Can I have some malt? Yeah, I can have some malt on its way to you. Someone completed their midterm in the chat. I noticed that. Can I have a hot cacao? I can't have hot cacao. Well, maybe. Do you give free sodas to the designated drivers? That would hurt my bottom line of charging $1 for syrup. Maybe. Alright. Keep making drinks. Keep making drinks. Okay, and that. And I think we're good. Alright, I gotta clean this here real quick. Right. Tequila Margarita. Is my... Hold on, follows not going off? Or did I turn off my alerts again? No, they are there. Okay. Refresh that cash. Cash, cash, cash. I love places that do that. Gives me an incentive to go out with friends, even though I don't drink. Mm-hmm. Can I get a margarita? Margarita, yay. How about a flamin' mo? A flamin' mo, huh? Yeah, Noodle Han. Maybe it's not good to ingest poison until it overwhelms your brain. It's like, you know, like there's like rules, like you don't start drinking until after like 4 or something, unless you're doing beer at 2 and you've been working all morning. Like there's different rules. In my opinion, one of the my favorite alcohol rules is Christmas Day. You can just drink from when you wake up. Mold Red 89. Thank you so much. My favorite IRL cocktail bar recently added a pretty big mocktail menu, which is awesome. Good. Not everyone wants to drink. Know what the drink called? A brain? I don't know. I don't know if that's its name in English. Well, Mamma Mia Pizzeria. Mamma Mia Pizzeria. They pack so many White Russians. Well, it's Christmas. It's a day of celebration. Here's the thing. Imagine it's World War II's over in total tally. So now there's no more fighting. Everyone's getting shit blasted. The whole country had a hangover. And that was one of those, oh yeah, I mean, we just won a war. So yeah. Chill. Like, fucking party, man. Like, Doc, I can't have alcohol. I'm 3 years old. Then I'm going to have to kick you out of my bar because I don't serve babies. Be honest, who doesn't need a drink to get through dealing with their family on Christmas? Well, people who don't drink. That's for starter. I stopped drinking back. I actually was going to have a sign here. I realized I didn't need it, which was, don't make me tap the sign, and it's just a hand tapping a sign. Which is me cutting to, no 1,000-year-old lollies. Keep them out. No. Hard ban. Hard ban. I love South Park, but goddamn, some episode just nasty towards LGBTQ people. Oh, Techless, absolutely. Like the Mr. Garrison being trans episode is honestly the worst episode of the show, in my opinion. Even though I think there are worse written shows, it's just that one's the most offensive, and they genuinely regret that. I think the global warming episodes in the past of South Park are funny. I do think they're funny, because it's just more amusing because they were so fucking wrong. They look like such asses now. And they had a 2-parter about Man Bear Pig being totally real and killing everybody. Oh no, that sounds like... Yeah, Quilver, don't watch the Mr. Garrison's... it's called Mr. Garrison's Fancy New Vagina. Don't watch it. It is the worst. Hi, Alistar. How's it going, man? How's it going? How's it going? Yeah. Oh, it's bad, everybody. It is why, like, when I talk about South Park, because I know there was a fair amount of trans people who watch this show, I have to acknowledge the fact that they fucked up with the trans community. They just did. No, there's no mincing words on that one. Oh, they admitted they were wrong on the global warming stuff, and they literally had a 2-part episode where they had to apologize to Al Gore the entire time. Al Gore was totally serial. We should have taken Al Gore serial. Come on, finish the line. You gotta say the line. Al Gore was serial. God damn it. It's just so fucking frustrated. You should have listened to Al Gore. We should have listened to Al Gore. Oh, and the ending of that 2-parter where they have to sit down with Man Bear Pig and they have to negotiate a deal. He says you have to give up soy sauce in Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, man, really? Well, we'd like to enter a new deal. The old man they were chastising for starting the deal with Man Bear Pig the whole time. Shut up, Grandpa. I knew it. Told ya. Shut up, Grandpa. I'm fixing your shit. Shut up, Grandpa. Everyone was ready to get rid of it. It's like, whoa, we don't want to get rid of our shit, though, you know? 11 months of pure chaos, soon to be an entire year. This calls for celebration. This calls for a Bud Light. The only thing I know about Al Gore is from The Simpsons and Futurama. Okay, but Al Gore Simpsons is great. It's all one joke. Let me see if I can grab it and not get in trouble for playing it. Hold on. Let me grab this one here. It's one of my favorite. This is so stupid. Oh, get ready, everybody. Okay, hold on. Let me mute my music again. Let me hit this. For those who've never seen classic early Simpsons seasons, probably not. We'll have to find out if I'm going to get in trouble here for this one, but hey, fuck it. All right, fuck it.
Mom, Dad, look, this biography of Peter Ueberroth is only 99 cents, and I found the new Al Gore book.
Same planning, sensible tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope it's as exciting as his other book, Rational Thinking, Reasonable Future.
I'm getting this book on UFOs. Did you know they're real? But there's a huge government conspiracy to cover it up.
Oh, that's just a paranoid fantasy.
Mr. Vice President, someone finally bought a copy of your book, sir.
Well, this calls for a celebration. I will.
I just fucking love that joke. Well, this calls for a celebration. People know the whole bit, but they don't know about the fact that it was a fake out for an alien conspiracy, but they're just telling Al Gore someone finally bought his book. It's a good joke. It's a great joke. It's a great joke. I fucking love that joke so much. Oh, South Park's Al Gore is great, but that Simpsons Al Gore was funny. Hard as I have never seen a Simpsons episode in my life. It's okay. The Simpsons was banned in so many millennials' homes. Yeah, like that was a big deal. Like when I was a kid, The Simpsons and wrestling were banned. Oh, and once they found out about South Park, that too. So I watched all three of them. Oh, you're stopping me from watching media? You have now created a crafty liar. No, that Family Guy, I got added to that list too when they watched an episode when I was watching it. Man, one of my first episodes of The Simpsons I snuck was the Sideshow Bob episode, which was, of course, Cape Fear. The following people will not be killed by me. Maud Flanders, Ned Flanders, isn't that nice? Homer Simpson, Maud Simpson, Lisa Simpson, adorable little Maggie Simpson. That is all. Martin 83, I remember when The Simpsons first aired. Damn. I remember there was such a time where I was trying to record episodes, and I eventually had to record over them because I was trying to get copies of Beast Wars. I had to see my beasties. Beast Wars. Or Beast Wars. I forget what it was called. Anime was banned in my household because it was just children's cartoons, and DBZ was too violent. Well, I mean, yeah, it was. Have you seen what happens in that show? Now there's a whole game where you can be cell hunting people. Which, by the way, I will be charging a lot for that. Every other VTuber, giant collaborator, you can get me, the abridged cell actor, or you can get RC Cola versions of that voice and that improbability. I'm right here. I'm right here, everybody. Big collaborators, you want the juiciest and the sweetest guy to stalk you.
Don't worry, I'm right here, and I'd love to make you disappear inside me. Yeah.
Yeah. Simpsons was at its peak. I mean, Simpsons. I remember I had friends who had Sailor Moon banned at their house because it was magic. Oh yeah, there was a lot of houses that banned Harry Potter and shit. Like, there's a lot of shit that was banned. Like, all you Zoomers don't know. A lot of us millennials had to like sneak our animation. Now there's just streaming services and they stopped caring. Were they able to play first-person shooters? Nah, they couldn't stop me from that stuff. Oh man, I'm lagging. You want to know why, guys? It takes a lot to render this himbo. Why? Why? Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Let me just... All right. Hello. Hello? Oh, no. Oh, where? Oh, I'm just shutting this down. Fuck that. Fuck that. I gotta reset my himbo, everybody. What the fuck? All right, guys, you're about to see... Don't pay no attention to the man behind the Iron Curtain. Pay no attention to the man behind the Iron Curtain! Oh... Okay, so this isn't working exactly. So let me just reboot my phone here, because I think that might be what's doing it. If at first it isn't the program, then it's my phone. I got my phone. All right, everybody, I'm deep in thought. And you're hearing it as if I'm right beside you. Yeah, that's right, everybody. Ooh, who are those other avatars? Those come standard with the program, everybody. Talk ASMR? Well, I'll be honest with you. Vividly ASMR has asked me to do some voiceover with her, but I don't know if I'm good enough for ASMR. Now, I have a lower voice, but that's just because I'm lazy. And now we're booting up VTube Studio on my phone, and I think this should solve the problem. If not, man, we are truly cursed. We are truly cursed. Hey! Well, you look at that. Fucking hell. How ba da. There we go. Now we're golden. Hold on. And one more. Does properly sync up? And Imperfect Cell ASMR. That, you could not pay me enough to do that. This has to be a video. Why? What the fuck? 1 second, guys. Sorry about this. Okay. There we are, everybody. 1 second here. 1 second. One second, guys, here. One second, everybody. I'm actually trying to grab something here. Ay. 1 second here. And, okay. I think we are good. All right, cool. I'll just make sure that we're good there. We're good there. We're good there. We're good there. Alrighty. No, you're not. It's okay, man. 1 second. One second, guys. Speaking from voiceovers, I recognize your voice in the Stop Skeletons from Fighting Derek's video of Xbox. Oh, thank you. Why am I not tracking? Come on, man. What the fuck? Bruh, come on. Jesus. Like, it's not even, like, it just turns off the streaming mode for whatever reason. I have no idea why it did that. Okay. Yeah, man. Now, there's one thing that's been submissive and breedable. It's been this whole fucking program. Because it's fucking on me. Damn it. Fuck. Botched it. Alright, sorry guys. I botched the surprise. My B, everybody. I thought he was off screen. So, that's my bad. 1 second, guys. Alright, sorry, 1 second, guys. Talk, have you seen the new VTube Studio update with hand tracking? Yes, I did. It's completely useless. For me, at least. Because that's how to mean. It's neat. It's cool. I think it's gonna be pretty fantastic. I'm still kind of confused by it. Like, do you have to have your hands out to... Yeah, do you have to have an emote where your hands are out to the side? Or can you just make poses that look very similar to some of your emotes that just and it'll just track that? I guess that's kind of why I'm confused, because I'm just like, so is it one or the other? Because it can't be both. Because if it could just track your hands, then why have the poses automatically done? Doesn't make any sense. It's why this kind of feels a little bit confusing to me. This one's a big question mark for me because you need to have a new model probably. That's why it's pretty much, it's not that useful for me. It's really useful for people who have ready access to riggers who can get back to them really quickly. 90% of VTubers do not have access to that, so that's why I'm a little bit hesitant. Like, I like VTube Studio. What the updates they're doing is amazing. This one's pretty, it's very niche. And it looked neat when I saw the trailer for it. I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, I guess when I saw one video of someone just having their hands out to the side and like their fingers are moving, I'm like, all right, so when you move a finger, the fingers will move, so you can just have hands moving all over the screen now. No, only when it's out to the side like that. So I'm like, so what is it? Can you move your hands or not? Or is it only, can you just move your hands like a ninja and it does kind of the default poses you have as emotes? Because that's what it looks like, and if that's the case, I got buttons for that. No offense. I got a Stream Deck. So if I want to do that, I just, you know, I do this. Again, there are a lot of updates I want to actually check out in some of this stuff here. It's like, there, boom. Metals Dragon, thank you so much. Captain Jack, Corvax asked, wait, what about your role as a Kaiba? Guys, I have nothing to say about roles I'm not playing actively anymore. I did it. I'm proud of it. I don't know what you want me to say about it. Sword Art Online sure is an anime that features characters struggling. I think Sword Art Online is dog shit as a show. I think it's a very boring power trip. I think Kirito is the abridged version is fantastic because it makes those characters palatable, but I think Kirito is just the worst. I think Asuna is worse than Kirito because she wants to fuck him. There's no nuance to the character, and for whatever reason, all these girls hang around like jaded waifus who he'll never actually go out with, and it's just boring. I hate it. The fuck out of here with that. Making fun of it? Fuck yeah, I'll make fun of it. Why the fuck not? It's just the anime has absolutely no teeth to it. Kirito's just randomly the greatest hacker of all fucking time. How about he sucks at that? And how about he has to rely on other people? No, he's just magically good at everything? Sure, just like the people who like this shit wish they were. It's a boring power fantasy. It's a boring power fantasy without not even having, like, the performers playing the characters do a great job given what limitations they have. Imagine having to play Kirito and Asuna with any authenticity. Moses of the Sunlight. Like, I love anime. There's a lot of anime. I love My Hero Academia. But man, people love Sword Art and Kirito. I was always confused about. You know, because Kirito, there's nothing. Like, I can't think of anything with him, you know? So you're completely not doing VA work anymore? No, Rourke, I didn't say that. I just did voice work in another episode of Hiffle. Like, sorry, not to be a dick. It's just, you know, like, I just don't talk about some of my roles because... Why don't you talk about that role? Because it's boring. I mean, the parody series I did is great. I didn't write any of those jokes, though. I just showed up, I did my lines, and I left. So, I mean, like, I think it's a great fucking series. Check out Sword Art Online Abridged, but I mean, like, what the fuck else do I say to it, you know? Like, what the fuck else is there to say about it? Literally, I can't think of anything. It's like... If you're wanting me to say how great Sword Art Online is, I'm not going to say it because I think it's absolute dog shit. I think it's a bad show. I think it's a bad show. And I'll say this. I think the Death Gun part is the only good part about the entire show. Ah, man. Yeah. No, the Death Gun part is the only good part about the show because it was it was interesting. Oh, don't miss Soul Eater. There's nothing to love anymore. Soul Eater's done. The creator of Soul Eater wrapped up the manga really quickly so he could go make some weird-ass moe blob trash that no one liked. About a bunch of, just a bunch of little girls serving coffee in the town where characters from Soul Eater appear. You know what would be even fucking better? More Soul Eater! But hey, we can't control the industry. We can't, you know. Saminus, thank you so much for the raid. Fire Force? Don't watch it. Nothing for me. Is it wrong to say? Is it wrong to say I already know what happens? So there's like a bad guy who likes starting fires, and he did something to like the main character, like I don't know, shoved him or something, and now they gotta put out all these fires with their wacky friends, and no, they made it. They saved it in the end. The end. There, I just told you what Fire Force was about. I'm sorry. Every time I see Fire Force, I'm just like You also explained the plot of Promare. Oh, probably. It's like some shows. It's just, thought it's a G4 relaunch tonight. I haven't seen it yet, so I have no thoughts. What about Konosuba? It was great when it was parodying isekai anime before all the fans completely lost the point of the series and started treating it like a generic isekai anime where they all need to like jerk off to the thought of the main character of that show fucking all the girls. Well, Promare is a movie, so it has that advantage going for it. So I don't mean to poo-poo on anime, guys, or anything like that. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to do that. There's a lot of really good... Aqua's way more useless. I mean, like, that's, like, that, like, I was following the Konosuba fandom, and I noticed, why are all these ironic fans of isekais seeming to want this to be just like an isekai talking about ships with parody characters? Oh, I get it. The show is so good at undoing an isekai, it's become an isekai. Cool. You're watching anime currently? Why? No, I'm not watching any anime. There's none that interest me. I just tried to swallow my spit, guys. What anime surprised you the most? Eureka 7, how dog shit it is. Eureka 7 is an anime that made me actively root for the bad guys. Holland was that bad of a character. And the protagonist and Bootleg Ray was just not worth it. It's alright, guys. This is just taking a second here. Eureka said, no, Pillwalker. It's because it was bad. Eureka said confused you as a kid because you were used to television shows being good. And it was very ballsy take. One second, everybody. I'm just going to pull this open here. Remember how everyone was excited for Inuyasha, and then everyone stopped talking about it when Sesshomaru did exactly what everyone thought was going to happen, and everyone told the creator not to do, but because... God damn that fucking show. Alright, Bax, have a good day. Alright, one second, guys, here. I just gotta quickly mute my microphone. Thank you, guys. You give the live action Cowboy Bebop a shot? No, I don't really. I'm not interested. I'll just watch the anime. I have no interest in rewatching something that's worse. I'm sorry. I feel like such a negative guy. I have no interest in Cowboy Bebop. None. The series. I just don't care. I don't care, and I feel bad. I should care, but I'm like, nah. Just a lot of shit that worked in an animated series just ain't gonna work in live action. Doesn't do anything for me. I mean, if I know what's gonna happen, I'm gonna rewatch it and be like, I should just watch the anime that's better. Thoughts on Kim Rice's Cake Rye? I mean, what am I supposed to say about that, huh? Not everything needs a. I mean, if Disney proves us, aren't you guys excited? Did you enjoy that animated series? How about we do a much worse live-action version of it so you pay for it a second time? Doesn't that sound fun? Yeah. I just want them to remake an anime that would actually be good. You know, in English. So nothing too over the top. Just very simple plots. There's lots of anime you can make into an actual plot. You don't just have to do, like, fucking... The One Piece live action cat. I don't... Sorry, guys. Apologies again on this taking a while. Probably not gonna be able to make this work. Just sorry about that, guys. This is really ruining it. Fuck. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. It's not gonna work. No idea what's going on, but unfortunately, Chroma Key is not working, so it's not gonna be able to work. Death Note LA. Oh, the live action Death Note? Technical strike again. Oh, all of VTubing's held with duct tape and shit. All of VTubing's held together by duct tape. It's true. Live action Death Note. They filmed that right by where I used to live too, which is funny. Battle Angel movie's okay. It's just, again, it came out when live action ghost stories. Oh, that's not happening. Apologies on this, guys. 1 second here, real quick. I'm gonna try and get this sorted out here. Hold you guys 1 second. I apologize, guys. If you need to head out here, I understand. This is taking a while. I don't know why. We're trying to get to the bottom of it. Or we're going to have to scrap that. It's not working. We don't know why. Just by nature of some programs. Just chroma key isn't working no matter what we do. So just kind of how that happens. So... no problem, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around and being patient with me while I stepped away. Thank you. I do appreciate that. For me, it's kind of a weird feeling I have with some of these live-action anime series. It's like, if you're not going to put the actual budget into it, I'm not going to put the time into it. If you're not going to put enough care into the series, then I'm not. Fair is fair. If you gave it a budget thing and you cut away a bunch of stuff that you didn't care for, then I'm gonna give it budget and attention. Koivap, thank you so much for gifting a sub to JOtter6. Oh, I didn't even bother talking about the Full Metal Alchemist one because it was absolute trash. Again, this is just cheap. They don't actually want to make good movies. They're just trying to make money. And they're expecting you to lap it up and accept mediocrity. That's why the Rurouni Kenshin ones were really good, because they wanted you to really not think about the fact that the creator is a bad person. Durunas. Hello, 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 hello. I'm curious, do you like the Godzilla movies? I don't know, I've never seen one end to end before. I hear a guy wins at the end. I haven't seen Godzilla vs. Kong because I didn't care. Because the second Godzilla movie was so bad. It's really not hard to make a good monster movie, guys. Focus on the monsters. And one guy going, I think they're going to the left now! Just, we don't need a human plot. We don't. I don't fucking care. I don't care. I don't care about humans in a giant monster movie. I don't care. They're the things that run away when they're fighting. Dot Hack Sign's biggest fault was having no animation budget. I don't drink, Zoidzilla. I don't drink. I want to see big monsters slapping meat. I don't want to see, oh man, I can't believe monsters are so big. Do you think they're not going to fight? I don't need that for 50 minutes. I don't. Here's my Godzilla movie. It opens up. Godzilla's coming out of the water. People start running. They start running away from the beach. Oh my god, it's Godzilla. They all start running, and then Godzilla just cracking his neck. And then the news is like, holy shit, it's fucking Godzilla. Godzilla just casually walking through doing casual destruction. Right? And then it cuts to another city where another monster is walking out because they have the idea of these monsters fighting, and then cut to it going through a city, and then, oh my god, they're gonna meet, and then it cuts to the president. Okay, so these two guys have destroyed all this shit. Let's try and blow them up with our missiles. Ah, none of that worked. Oh no, wait, great, now they're fighting. Great, now a third guy show up. Now a fourth guy showing up. My god, it's a giant fight. We should nuke them. No, you can't nuke them, Mr. President. What if I nuke, though? And then they don't nuke. The end. Kraken theme of the Pirates of the Caribbean is fantastic. Dun dun ding dun 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 Hey, Diego LPZ 0302. Thank you for the 510 bits. A tall glass of water for the handsome bartender, please. Hey, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Hey guys, real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick here because I needs to goes pee pee. 1 second. Burp. Now this is unlike a butt pop stream. This will not be happening live on stream. I'm joking. I don't know what happens. Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm back. 1 second, guys. I think I might have fucked up really badly. Hold on, guys. Fucking hell. Why must everything involving VTubing be difficult? Why must chroma keys be so fucking annoying? Why can't I copy? Control P. Control P. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, here we go. Anyways, hashtag. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. We decided that copy paste doesn't work now for the purposes of this program. You should just fucking magically know all this. No, it just doesn't work, man. Damn, I was trying to get the, that breaks my heart. I was trying to get the chroma key to work, with Alistair, and it just wasn't working. And the second I, tried capturing him, it would, like, just cut him out entirely from the screen. He had it selected so he wasn't transparent in capture. I should have just been picking him up, and just didn't work. I tried to put in the code, doesn't capture him, just makes him completely disappear. Switch to any other time code, you can see him, but it just looks like that. Looks really bad, so we couldn't make it work for that reason. No idea why. This is brand. Well, I think this happened in the past, but it just whatever the workaround we came up with for it, I just cannot remember it off the top of my head. So, yeah, it's just by nature of how this works, guys. Don't apologize to me. Alistair was the one who was looking forward to coming on. There's nothing I can do though about that. Like, unfortunately, if the program doesn't work, it doesn't work with me. It doesn't work with me. If I can't chroma key out, then I can't. So there's just a lot of limitation in that regard. It's just very stressful because now I'm all hyper-focused on wanting to fix it. And I can't because literally it's out of my hands. Do you have audio? Nah, I don't like that. I don't like just audio. I think it throws everybody. Because everyone's going to come in. Where's the other voice coming from? Where's the other voice coming from? Where's the other every fucking time. And I don't want to repeatedly answer that question. When he's physically on screen, you know where the other voice is coming from. I don't need to fucking explain that. The concept of someone else. Alright. Always like, no, not one guy, Kelly. Not one guy. Every time someone new joins, someone's going to be asking that question. And I literally don't want my entire timeline being that, so. I apologize to Alistair for not being able to get it to work, but if you can figure out what's going on, man, well, we can try it again here. Like, because I actually wanted VTubers to come on today, and I had the first one say, yeah, I'll come on, that'd be awesome, and now it doesn't work, and I just feel like shit, dude. I feel like shit now. Blows. Is there anything coming out that you're all excited for? No. No. No, nothing. No movies, no games, nothing. Nothing's interesting. I feel bad. I'm not hype about anything, man. A new Pokemon this Friday? You're gonna hate what I'm about to say. I guarantee you the new Pokemon needs to be reworked for another 3 years. And once again, a multi-billion-dollar industry is gonna get all defensive when people point out how fucking shit the graphics are and the quality of the game is. Ah, what the fuck, Death Coyote? Why would you do that? What? What? Death Coyote, 96 gifting, 20 gifted, shots to the bar. Bruh, what are you... Not great name gifting, 10. What is happening? Why? First of all, not great name. That's a great name. Okay? That's a great fucking name. Death Coyote, 96, goddamn. Bruh. 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 What if there's my bit here? My favorite thing was that multi-billion-dollar franchise. Multi-billions of dollars of profit franchise releases a game where a physical 3D model doesn't have an animation of turning, it just turns in place. And yet everyone shows up and laps it up. Inexcusable. Garbage quality. There is no excuse why Pokemon has not looked any fucking better. And the reason why it hasn't looked better is because they don't want to spend the fucking money. They don't want to spend the money. Billions of dollars of profit. No excuse. Someone said, oh, their studio's very small. They can only do so much. Hire more people! It's one of the most profitable game franchises in the world, and they can't spring for extra fucking people because they don't actually want to. They don't. Because Pokemon fans will still lap it up and I'll go, guys, seriously, put some fucking effort into this shit. I blinked and I finished Moon. They're in the 3DS stage and they never want to leave because that actually means being a better studio than they are. They're talking about any particular Pokemon? No, I'm talking about everything since Sun and Moon. Sword and Shield was garbage. It was literally not even a done game. It was literally half-baked at best. It had fun character designs. That's it. That's all it had. And my favorite thing is like, well, we can't actually put all the Pokemon into the game because it's gonna be like really hard to do graphics for them. You don't do graphics for any new Pokemon anyways. How are you a company that posts billions of dollars of profit and you can't even be bothered to make the game look good? They are taking risks. They released Sword and Shield before it was even done. It was literally it was like literally a 3DS game. They released on the Switch and charged you charged you like $70 for it. Fucking ridiculous. It's a remake of the GBA titles. Oh, okay. Are they charging full fucking price for the same game again? God, I just can't support the franchise anymore, really. The show is fine. Employs a bunch of my friends. Good on them. Do great work. I'm not. If they are gonna put $70 worth of effort in, I'm not gonna give them $70 for a fucking game. Oh, Kelly, it's because Pokemon is an adjacent brand to Nintendo. It's not Nintendo focused. It's a separate brand. That's why they have like the Pokemon, like, you know, the Pokemon like walking app. They made like $10 billion worth of profit on that mobile app game, and they couldn't hire a couple extra people to make the animations look better in the Pokemon game because they assume you don't give a shit because they don't give a shit, and because Pokemon fans never criticize that company. They do criticize them pretty heavily. It's just, I think Pokemon fans have given Pokemon a pass for far too fucking long. It has not been up to snuff for quality. Hasn't been for the last 6 years. And I have some close friends who love Pokemon who are gonna be very mad at me for saying that shit. And you know, if you point that out, some people will be saying like, well, there's a very small dev team and they're busting their asses, and I'm just like, if I buy a truck and like the tires are really old and it doesn't drive that well, and I point that out and I get called entitled for wanting that, I don't want to support you anymore as a company. So Pokemon's just a small indie company. Give them a break. No, I will never ever give Pokemon a break because they are not a small indie company. They're a multi-billion-dollar franchise. Megabaz wants to see the temp? Well, by all means, I will send you the temp. What, you want to see have you met the temp? Have you? I'm only excited for Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'm not. I think they've released pre-rendered shit. It's going to come out. It's going to be blocky and garbage like 3DS games. I just have zero faith in Niantic ever releasing a good game because they have outgrown what they've needed to do and they just refuse to grow any further. And they keep acting all indignant and defensive anytime people point out that their multi-billion-dollar franchise does not live up to snuff. Don't get the GTA Remastered Trilogy. It's an insult. If you buy the GTA Remastered Trilogy, you are admitting that you like the taste of shit in your mouth. Because they literally shat that out and expected you to pay full fucking price for it. When that remaster came out, the quality of it, I'm like, you better be giving that shit away for free. You better not be charging people for that. That's garbage. That is absolute trash. You know what the GTA remasters remind me of? This is what happens when a capitalist is in charge. And they choose the low... Oh, these guys will charge us the least, so we'll make the most money, he says, dooming the project to never making money because of the quality of it as it comes out. Fucking hate board of directors. It's on Game Pass. Oh, oddly enough, I will be passing on that game. How many times is Skyrim going to release? I don't know. How many times are you going to rebuy it and give them a reason? Just learn about this. I don't play Pokemon games. Never have. I just don't buy games for franchises I think are just very... They don't reward their fans. Like, it's weird. Games as a service is such an odd thing because some games as a service are actually pretty good. I'll say Fortnite, for example. Game as a service. There you go. Constantly releasing shit. They finally got Naruto, which is, I think, the game is done now, essentially. But it had constant updates, you know? A lot of games tried to be games as a service, and their service was shit. It's like, all right, you game as a service, you know, $70. We got all these content coming out here, and it's going to cost you like $30 a week to keep playing this game. Or some shit like that. And people wonder why we drop those games. Metroid franchise. Well, they love touting out Metroid for Super Smash Brothers, but aside from that, they have zero interest in making money off them. Pepsi Love. It's because a lot of people don't like dealing with mods. I don't like dealing with mods. I hate dealing with mods. I don't like it. It's fucking annoying. They always, like, step on each other's fucking toes. So a lot of people would rather just buy a fully modded version of the game at full price to save themselves time. I know some people are like, well, I modded it perfectly. I'm me. Why can't they just be me? Exactly. You just answered your question because you're able to mod shit, and not everyone has the patience for that. One of the main reasons why I buy indie games, like, I'm playing, like, the shit out of right now, like, Surviving Mars, now that all the DLC is out. Fucking great. I'm enjoying it. It's like Sea of Thieves gets a lot of flack, but the game, because Sea of Thieves came out, it went out too early. That was Sea of Thieves' biggest mistake was being released before it was done, like most games. And now it's great, just like oh god, what was that space exploration game? I always forget the name of it because I just didn't want to play it. These games are good. It's just the fucking producer, No Man's Sky. It's the production companies going like, well, if we don't release this and get all the money that people have pre-ordered, then how are we going to make our shareholders happy? Better question. How are you going to constantly reward the shareholders if you release incompleted games killing your brand? And this is why capitalists shouldn't be in charge of all creative decisions. They should have a seat at the table. Absolutely. By all fucking means. There's a reason why it's a business. But the end all be all, that's so fucking short-sighted. They can only think about shareholders. Shareholders don't play games. They don't. Apologies to Alistair as well. Exactly, Arcanos. That's why EA they just release a game, says they'll support it forever, and they stop supporting it 3 months later and go all like, whoa, what do you mean hey, we're trying our best, guys. Anyways, give us $70. Too many games coming out, not done. Oh, games are just coming out, not finished, and then they're just expecting us to patch it. It's inexcusable in any other industry. Imagine if you got your food to your table like, hi, I'm here to try the special chicken. It comes out, it's half cooked. And if you point that out, you're entitled. Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you? We're a small restaurant. You can't do that. It doesn't make any sense to you, does it? No, it's because it's a fucking service. It's a product, and if the product shit, you can point that out. The difference between hating a product and just it being not for you, like sports games. They're not for me. I'm not saying they're bad games, because clearly they make fucking hundreds of millions of dollars with a profit. They aren't for me. However, releasing them every year is just a way to constantly make money, when you should really be releasing one every 5 years and releasing patches nonstop every year. See, that's more pro-consumer. Jennafox 32459. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Apologies again, guys. I wanted to make some things work here today. Oh, Mega Baz. Oh, you did cash that in. Well, thank you again. Death Coyote. Not great name. I want to thank you both again. If you're still there, Death Coyote 96. I don't want to shit talk FIFA. There's millions of sports fans. I'm not, just because the games aren't for me, I'm not going to crap on them. Besides, I spent way too many hours playing FIFA 98 when I was a kid. Woohoo! Ah, babby, babby, babu. Woohoo! And a blood and a bleeder. See, War Dog Leader, a lot of those sports games could be updated with a patch. They re-release a new one just to make that $70 again. That's all the only reason they do it. It's just a capitalist is wanting to do that. If a pro-consumer guy, there's a reason why when Diablo 2 came out, everyone loved the shit out of it, and then a couple of years later, they released an expansion pack, which was the best expansion pack ever. I mean, you did MNW for how long? I mean, oh man, almost 2 years, and that 2K game is busted. Ever play the FIFA Street game? No, I didn't. Again, FIFA 98, that's really it, guys. And the WWE games, but barely. Just 2K19 because it was the last competent. Oh, I can't even say that with any honesty. Uptime. What's uptime? Hey, it's Stu Furby. Oh, Oh, actually, I'd like to. Actually, no, I'm just showing movies at that point then. Nope, don't want to capture that cursor. And okay. Transform, fit the screen. There we are. There we are. Boom. Hades. I don't know about you, can make a good point. More people playing indie games. Looks like Hades, which in my opinion is 22 Game of the Year. Hades is an amazing game. Hades is a perfect example of how to create replayability in a game. You want to rewatch the Austin Powers movies? Well, we gotta get us all in the right mood, everybody, because we're gonna go someplace, guys. Wait, hold on. What are we doing here? What? Oh, we're pausing that for what? Actually, hold on. Dun 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 dun. Copy. Da da da. Hey, Crazy Ken Dog. Thank you so much. Appreciate 31 months. Are we going on a field trip? Kinda. Let me see if I can paste this here. Paste reference. All right, window capture. Okay, we gotta do we got all the way. Oh man, I got too many things. I gotta clear this up. I really do gotta clear this up. Let's grab this one. Oh yeah, E to the Rizzo. Let's get crazy, guys.
Hi there. How you sleeping? Good? Gentlemen, listen up, y'all.
Okay.
Here's the new plan.
What?
You're gonna start a riot, and we're gonna walk out the front door.
That's right, everybody.
Hey, man. I know guys on crack that makes more sense than you.
Really?
You guys ready?
Put it to you this way.
Cuz yeah. It's the
I didn't know how to be. No crib on MTV. God only knows. Got my mini-me in the GP. See how it goes. Evil's all that I see. And you ask me my name? D to the Rizzo. E to the Vizzo. I to the Lizzo. I'm a crazy... We all knew that. Austin caught me in the first act. It's all backwards. What's with that? So I'll make a prophecy. From the dogs to the mini-me. Give me an Escalade, a two-way bling-bling on eBay. Domino.
yeah.
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Uh-huh. It's for all my homies in Bruges.
Yeah.
Crystal, my moto, a couple of bee hutches. Why not? I got a buster move, dropping buster groove, feeling fine. Got an evil crew, gold member to lick my 9. Till then, I'll on my butt, brands out, put on call and splooge in your app. That's all. For shizzle my nizzle, y'all. Yeah. All right, listen up. Tonight, 8 p.m., you're going to start a riot.
Yes, Dr. Evil.
Attention all guards.
My favorite part. Get him! Oh, oh, ha! Oh, 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 oh. So a lot of people never saw that before. It's the Hard Knock Live. Yeah, no crib on MTV. 500 bits from Koivap. Thank you. No problem. No problem, guys. No problem. That was for Austin Powers 3, where he gets sent to prison. And we're joined by little Konibo! LK. How's it going, man? I tried to have Alistair on earlier, but I seem to be unable to capture him. Can I capture you? Do you want to be on today? If not, you can just vibe. It's all good. I think I had it on my iPod Nano. Oh, yeah. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it is my favorite. Are you editing video at the moment? No worries, LK. All good, man. Everyone sends some good vibes LK's way. Don't apologize. You got nothing to apologize for. This is an open bar, dude. This is pretty... The fact they had a small searchlight for Mini-Me, it was amazing. Yeah. It was good fun. I've seen the trilogy. Yeah, it's an odd one. Because in my opinion, the second one's funnier. It's just a funny fucking movie. How do I send vibes? Courtesy of... Second one was pretty funny. I put it on my list of movies to watch. The first one's a weird movie because he could... I don't think he intended to have a second movie. And then the second movie, he's like, bullshit, I got paid way too much to make this. CD Penguins. Felicity Shagwell. These names. The names are just so much. Who throws a shoe, really? My god, robotic jubblies. How'd I miss those, baby? Perhaps next time you can use foreplay. Right. Ah! It just has to duck under. Wait a minute. That means I'm single again. Oh, behave! There's been a rumored fourth Austin Powers for years, and I heard one of the original concepts was it was about Dr. Evil, essentially. Living in the suburbs, adjusting to suburban life. The Austin Powers movie's destroyed. Oh, the Jerry Springer part was fucking priceless. Well, they have all the evil people on Jerry Springer. He just rips off the KKK guy's hat. I got his hat! I got his hat! Just kills me every fucking time. He's I got his hat! I got his hat! just grabs the KKK guy's hat and just plays keep away with him as he's losing his shit. Ah, that movie's wild. Ah, that movie's wild. So just the satellite scenes. Those are also really... The world is mine, you motherfuckers! Is there one that I actually enjoy? Love Guru as a guilty pleasure? I mean... I don't know what he would say to you about that, because even he admits that movie was a piece of shit. $100 million. Scotty, don't! Uber65, thank you so much for the sub. Scotty, don't! I want to point out that, you know, oh my god. Not Yzma, she, oh my god, I'm always forgetting. Sound in the cloud! She always had a very high-pitched voice. She very shrieky voice. Sound in the cloud! Frau Verbissena. Frau Verbissena. Now, she actually, true story, she is, Toph's daughter in, Legend of Korra. Same actress. But she plays, Frau Verbissena, and I love that she's like, I have now come to embrace the love that dare not speak its name. And she pulls open this, like, we met at the LPGA tour. Her name is Unibrow. And she has this giant unibrow. And she's like, right on. And then Dr. Evil's like, right on. Completely supportive of her being gay. Immediately, Dr. Evil, fully supportive of his gay employee. Right on. No pushback, no weirdness. All right, cool. Did not question Frau Barbisena's new girlfriend at the table. She's just there the whole time. I'm trying to wonder if I watched the entire... Alright, let's do a thing. I'm gonna see if people have seen... Okay. Who has seen Austin Powers Dr. Evil Starbucks scene? Okay. Oh my god, hash poll. Oh, that was... Okay. Who has seen the evil Starbucks lair? Austin Powers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh my god. This is an assault on the English language. This is just a mess. What the fuck? Yeah. No. All right, and that's 2 minutes. Beautiful. Perfect. Dun 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 dun. And the last Austin Powers was like 2002 or 2003. He made his money. He did all the Shrek movies, and he fucked off, which is smart. He's made all the money he could ever hope for. She's good, dude. Molly, 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 Molly. Alright, I'll just grab it here, because I think we're going to be doing this. I think we're going to watch some Austin Powers scenes. Is this the entire scene? This is it. Okay. Is this only... Oh, this isn't all of it. Damn it! Oh, well, we'll have a bunch of it, guys. All right. Oh, no. Turn that one off. There we are. That's the one.
Dr. Evil, several years ago we invested in a small, Seattle-based coffee company. Today, Starbucks offers premium quality coffee at affordable prices. Delish. Dr. Evil, if we shift our resources away from evil empires and towards Starbucks, we can increase our profits fivefold.
Number two, I make the decisions here, okay? I demand a little respect.
Dr. Evil.
You got a thing on your...
Silence! I will not tolerate your insolence. Frau Verbissina. Wie geht's es Ihnen?
Sehr gut, Herr Doctor.
How are things?
I have come to embrace the love that dare not speak its name. To my right is my lover. We met at the LPGA tour. Her name is Yona Brau.
Ooh!
Right on.
Right on.
Welcome, Unibrow.
Doctor,
What?
have a little miracle.
So supportive. Very supportive boss. I know.
I know.
I know.
I know. I know.
I know. I know.
Meant to. That's how we drink it in Belgium. It's called a Belgian dip.
Dr. Evil, while you were frozen, we began a program to clone you.
Cool.
Cool. Ah, Jesus Christ.
He is exactly like you in every way. Except 1/8 your size.
Breathtaking. I shall call him Mini-Me. Your stock is rising, number 2. Come, Mr. Bigglesworth.
He both got a cat.
Mini-Me, are you hungry? Something to eat? Not even a hot pocket?
I'm good.
An Eggo? No, we don't gnaw on our kitty. Leave
No.
Leave Mini Mr. Bigglesworth alone. Just love him, stroke him. As you know, every diabolical scheme that I've hatched has been thwarted by Austin Powers. And why is that, ladies and gentlemen?
Because you never kill him when you get the chance to and you're a big dope.
No. Down, Mini-Me. No. Austin Powers always defeats me because he has mojo.
Mojo?
Mojo. The libido, the life force, the essence, the right stuff.
What the French call a certain... I don't know what.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've developed a device for traveling through time which I call a...
Time machine.
Using this
time machine.
I'm going to go back to the 60s and steal Austin Powers' mojo.
If you have a time machine, why not just go back and kill Austin Powers when he's sitting on the crapper or something?
How about...
No. Scott.
Okay.
Why not use your knowledge of the future to play the stock market? We could make trillions.
Why make trillions when we could make... billions?
Okay, billions. So many people haven't seen this movie. Like it blows my mind how few people have not seen this movie. But I'm now about to blow your mind a little bit more.
Gentlemen.
This is from that was from the second movie. This is from the first movie, guys. This is from the first movie for those who've never seen the first movie.
Gentlemen, my name is Dr.
Evil.
In a little while, you'll notice that the Kreplakistani warhead has gone missing. If you want it back, you're going to have to pay me $1 million.
That's fine. We got that.
Sorry. $100 billion.
Oh, that's more like...
Silence. Now, Mr. Evil.
Dr. Evil. I didn't spend 6 years in evil medical school to be called Mr. Thank you very much.
It is the policy of the United Nations not to negotiate with terrorists.
Really?
Really?
So long.
Watch this.
Mr. President, after I destroy Washington, D.C., I will destroy another major city every hour on the hour. That is, unless, of course, you pay me $100 billion.
Dr. Evil, this is 1969. That amount of money doesn't even exist. I want a $1
$1 bajillion. And now the third movie.
Get me the World Organization.
It's...
What is it, Dr. Evil?
Gentlemen, in a matter of hours, a meteor will crash into Earth, causing a global flood. That is, of course, unless you pay me 1 billion, gajillion, fifillion, shabadoodaloo, million.
Yen. All right, let's. Okay. This is fun. This has been fun going through. Yen! I always forget the yen punchline at the end. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, everybody. Hold on. We might actually have something that's doable here. Hold on, guys. Bear with me here, everybody. Bear with me, everybody. Alright, I think we might actually have something here. Hold on. Yeah, 1 second. 1 second. My ears are burning. Ooh, I gotta control. Ooh. Control C. Bruh. I think this might have actually worked. Okay, this is looking. It's looking better. You got this huevos! Huevo splash, you sexy motherfucker! Okay, 1 second here. Huevo splash, you sexy motherfucker! Alrighty, everybody. Hold on. Now we're gonna hop into this, and I think we should be... Okay, hold on. I think I got... Hold on, can you hear me? It worked. Alistar!
Hello.
I gotta boost your audio already. My God. Speak, lest thou be spoken to. I'm sorry, we had to take a brief moment and talk about Austin Powers. Dun, 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 dun. Gentlemen, welcome to my evil council. People didn't realize, but like myself and LK, I mean, we used to have the evil council versus Darts' evil council. That's good fun. That was good fun. And I'm now going to turn on the camera and... Oh my God, there you are. Yeah, I know it was wrong. It's just chroma key, man. You never know with this thing.
Yeah, chroma key has a thing against green ghosts.
Oh yeah. A male VTuber. That's right, everybody. Oh, by the way, you can play with your sizing now. Oh, actually, I'll stream to you. I realize I'm not doing that. What? 1 second, guys. You gotta get all the duct tape around the edges of this. Hey, we got Cottontail VA in the chat. Ooh. I know, right? I haven't heard anyone but me say a Pablo Francisco, because Pablo Francisco did like the best comedy set and just retired. I don't blame him for doing that. He shaved his huevos.
Dr. Evil, what a character.
Oh my God, classic of the early 2000s.
Agreed.
Well, he denies it, but like literally, Dr. Evil was just an impression of Lorne Michaels who ran SNL. Like a 100% voice comparison. It's like, hello everybody, I'm him. By the way, you can move yourself up. You can see yourself now. Hi Taco, thank you. Cottontail VA in the chat, everybody. Did you know that Cottontail is trying to make everyone fail No Nut November?
Oh.
No, she's been trying her best at it. So is Mim. A lot of people are at it. They're really, grinding.
Yeah, watch out for Mim.
Bad way of putting that. But hey, what can I make it for you there, sir?
What do you recommend today? What do you got?
I'll get you an ectoplasm.
Oh, sounds good. Sounds good.
Much like Ghostbusters, are you powered with NFTs as well? Read the fucking room, my God. Man. I've stayed out of it because as I said before in the past, like someone from a non-first world country mentioned that they were able to pull themselves out of a very rough place by selling art as NFTs, and they said one of the biggest gripes was just people from more well-off dictating it for everybody else. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna shut the fuck up then. When I heard that, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be quiet. How about I don't need to say anything. What else do I need to say that everyone else is already saying? You know?
I do think it's funny with the NFT like battles on Twitter. I think those are actually pretty hilarious. Like someone will be like, I just bought this, and then someone's like, cool, thanks.
It's just like I've just eventually you get old enough that you go, I don't have energy for that one. I'll save it for the next fight. I'm resting this one. As I told somebody, you can only be constantly angry always for so long.
I don't know. I've been constantly angry every time I played Ninja Gaiden, the original one, and I couldn't get past that one boss.
What does that say?
Did you play them?
Well, no, I'm bad at video games. I've never played those.
That's true. That's true.
Well, since I never got into DMC, I didn't need to get a harder drug, so... Dude, everyone who played Devil May Cry moved on to Ninja Gaiden and just freebasing that. And then when Ninja Gaiden Black came out, they all went like, I think I'm done. They just...
Ninja Gaiden Black was so much easier than the original Ninja Gaiden version of it.
Oh, it's because everyone bitched about how hard Ninja Gaiden was.
It was the Alma fight.
That was literally why they literally trimmed down the difficulty because they wanted normie bucks because only hardcores were buying the game, and that's only like so much.
Yeah, I mean, I like Ninja Gaiden Black for what it was with the amount of extra content they added in, which was only like a few weapons, by the way.
Yeah.
But I mean, I still like the original one because it was a challenge, but I also hate the original one because that Alma fight was always
I remember the guy who was big into DMC, Dino Crisis games, like he was fighting on top of some airplane or blimp at the end of the first Ninja Gaiden, just swearing up a storm. He was fucking furious with that game. He never went back to replay the original. He was just so mad at it. He was just so mad at that game. I'm like, Jesus, I don't even want to play it. I don't ever want to touch that. It sounds just awful. Wait, did he not mean the NES version? No, I'm talking about the Xbox version. When the Ninja Gaiden was remade for the Xbox.
The Xbox.
The Xbox. Remember the Xbox. Man, what are you getting up to today, man?
I've just been working on some music ideas and my own we're getting a new addition over to the inn. It's slowly in progress, but my ghost workers are they're kind of lazy sometimes. They say they take after me, but I don't think I'm that lazy.
I mean, like, you haven't bought a new shirt yet, even though that one's all ripped up.
What about you? Do you just have the same outfit? Don't you ever change your outfits?
I'll have you know.
Other than your maid?
I'll have you know I have several outfits. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to rip it. Yeah, Cottontail says she got her fingers in there and just started going to town. So actually, I can say this. I got a second model on the way, which is my casual outfit. So I'm not always going to look so super professional anymore. I'm going to... When I play video games, I'm going to be more chill looking.
Wait. Did you say you look professional?
Well, I didn't say I act professional. That would be a lie.
No. Okay, fair.
Now, I look professional. I don't act professional. All you gotta do is watch a little bit. But no, I wanted to talk, as a fellow male VTuber, I wanted to talk to you about a very important subject to me. Gatekeeping. We need to be doing a better job of gatekeeping. We are letting too many people in. Too many people are in.
True.
All right, so I need you to grab a gun. We're gonna start shooting. We're gonna start kneecapping these fuckers as they run through the gate. No, we have to. No, this guy. No, we gotta make sure that the gate is kept so no one can get in. All right, I've seen the male VTubers keep showing up. We need to start gatekeeping better. We really do.
I got this idea.
Okay.
I got a better idea.
All right.
So what we do is we put a sign. So you know how we have that portal, Mim's place and my place?
Yes.
Okay, so we have a basement where we call it the employee basement, but it's really, Is it
a pit?
We have a... It's a pit.
It's a pit. But the question is, will you be able to make it so they can't see the pit before it's too late? It's gonna be.
What if we put that there's free clout?
Ooh, see, that's the thing. Here's the thing. I actually am charging 3 clouts actually per me playing DBZ.
Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Zaylight. Dead by. So yeah, they straight up just went, all right, we can make Dead by Daylight with the models from Xenoverse 2, right? Yeah, I think we can. Fuck it, let's do it. And that's literally what they've done. So I am going to be charging premium services for me playing as Cell. It's going to be expensive, but it's going to be worth it. The whole time I'm going to be like, I'm going to find you, I'm going to eat you. when I find you, I'm gonna suck all the cloud out your butt. So a lot of people have already asked. Yes, I will be doing it, but only with the most famous. Because I will only be playing Imperfect Cell live at a peak level. I need to know I'm hunting like critical or something. I want to critical. I want to see the light go out of his eyes as I.
Oh my god, that'd be great. Maybe I should start charging for like the Dead by Daylight stuff then too.
Oh no, you can't do that. Let's see. This is me. I've had 14 years of playing this guy. I've had 14 years, and like people are already like, well, TFS has a new Let's Play series. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I went, yeah. I'm bad at these games too, which sucks.
You know, you're not terrible at.
No.
You're not.
I'm a simulator guy. I'm very much. I love me my Sims. I love me my City Skylines, my Surviving Mars. You know, those kinds of games. Power Wash Simulator. Competitive games, I'm dog shit at. Mostly because if I feel like. Nah, I had a way of putting it. I don't know if that comes across that way. I just get competitive, and then if I feel like I'm being bad at a game, I feel like an idiot, and then I get negative. You know how that feels? You know. Like,
oh, yeah.
I think that's the one thing a lot of neurodivergent people can admit to is like when we're in a situation where we feel like idiots or morons and we feel useless, it takes us to that place where like when we were bullied or didn't really understand shit when we were a kid, it takes us back to that place and we get emotional really quick. Which is why filing taxes, any kind of paperwork is just nightmarish.
Oh, God.
Because it physically hurts, and we have when we're sitting there in front of paperwork, which is inflexible to our creativity, inflexible to our way of thinking, I physically feel pain when I'm trying to get through it because I physically feel how stupid I am. Not that, I just feel dumb. Because it has to be explained to me. Because, and this is the truth, I try and explain people to this. The words used in paperwork like that are interchangeable in my head. I don't know what these specific words are referring to. And if you don't understand the what they're referring to with some of those terminologies in some taxes, it will drive you up the wall. It's why I really feel bad for neurodivergent people come this season. And this is the first time in my life I'm doing my taxes in January. Yeah, that's happening this year. Ooh, I'm going full Ned Flanders. I'm going full Ned Flanders.
Yeah, I'm planning on doing mine when I get back to when I get back home. That's for sure.
I don't want to wait because I know what I do. I procrastinate through February and March, and then I start stressing out in March about my taxes being due, and I'm sick of it. So this year I'm going to try and get it done immediately.
Well, you know, to going back to like the whole thing too with like the playing a competitive game versus like a game like in a simulator, right?
Yeah.
Like a friend of mine, he streamed like World of Warcraft for most of his time. He's a WoW content creator. And he never liked streaming it because he always felt like everybody that would watch him would be has that competitive mindset, right?
Well, watching an MMO is different. It's a very different thing.
It's the community though, right? Because you have one community that's about mid-maxing, but then he starts streaming Final Fantasy 14, and he's able to have all that fun he wants with it, right? Like he is able. It's the communities, and you don't have to feel competitive at all.
Here's the thing. What I say is like WoW has been around for like 15 years or something like outlandish like that. WoW has been around for so long. FF14's been around a lot less, but it has less time in it. But I feel like they're because they don't have. Honestly, I think Final Fantasy 14 might be the greatest success story ever, which was they had a broken game and they could have just canceled it, canned it, and just kicked it off into a vault. They're like, no, hire another guy, have him fix it. And they did, and now it's chipped away at WoW by being a good game.
Yeah, and
they didn't release ads saying it's a WoW killer. They didn't say any garbage trash like that, which I hate. A WoW killer. No, only WoW can kill itself. They blew up the original world as part of the story. That's fucking fun. Because that is an acknowledgement of the past, kind of like how wrestling does it, right? Wrestling will acknowledge tragedies, usually. Except for Chris Benoit, but that's a bit of a different thing. No, that's very different because... fuck. But anyways, not to take away too much.
I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're playing.
I actually... Did you watch Full Gear on Saturday?
I missed it because I was working.
Full Gear was honestly one of the best wrestling events I've watched. I have attended, and I attended Survivor Series when Brock Lesnar when Goldberg squashed Brock Lesnar in a minute and a half.
Oh,
and I got to see that. I got to see that shit live.
I got some one I can comment about because it was mentioned recently.
Okay.
The number one event that I'll never forget. I was 12, 13, I think. No, 12 or 13, and the last pay-per-view event that I actually got to go see was Eddie Guerrero, San Francisco, California, winning the title.
Oh my God! You got to be there on a big moment in history. That's cool, dude.
Yeah.
That's
awesome.
Last
time I was in a live event, at least.
God, man, what an event to go out on too. Shit.
But I am looking to go to some of the live events if they ever bring them to my area for AEW.
Well, AEW says they're doing the West Coast this year. They were not set up for the West Coast. Now they are. They have kind of the infrastructure set up now. I think they just needed shit on the West Coast. I think they needed copies of what they need. I hope they come up the West Coast, and it'll be dope. I also will shout out, I'm going to be watching the Deadlock Boys event, even though they've snubbed me from their event I never once helped out with. I cry when Hangman Page won. Hell yeah, good wrestling storytelling. Just good shit. Just good wrestling.
You know, I'm going to just say this too. This happened off stream. Taka introduced me via the greatness that is Hangman Page with that entrance.
Oh, right?
And ever since you showed me that, I've been watching him. I was watching anything I can of it. I just love his stuff. He's just so good. He's a great performer.
There's a self-awareness to his character. There's a self-awareness. And that's... Oh, actually, have you met the Temp?
I have not met the Temp.
Yeah, there he is.
Oh. Hello, Temp.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you so much, sponsor man. Oh my God, Full Gear was awesome. It was just, here's the thing, you know a card is good. Here's the thing, before the pay-per-view even started, I was crapping on Darby Allin versus MJF because I just didn't really care about the feud. And then they went out there, I guess maybe, I'm not the only one who was touting that. I know that much, at least. The internet was talking about every feud but theirs. They were the first match of the pay-per-view, and I think they were pissed about the fact that no one was talking about them, so they went and blew everyone's... It was just a stellar match. It was super fucking good, and egg on my face. Probably the best one of the night.
What did Meltzer review it as?
Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit what he... I enjoyed it. I don't care what he thinks. Meltzer is fantastic to find new shit, and if it wasn't for Meltzer's reviews and shit, I wouldn't have learned about New Japan and was told to give a shit. He actually helped me get into a lot of wrestlers. That being said, sometimes he's wrong. And that's just... Sometimes I don't agree. Have you been to the werewolf room yet, Taka? What? Just don't give the Temp a screwdriver. Actually, we had on Halloween we had a marathon for Garth Marenghi's Dark Place.
Halloween, yeah, you guys were going all a long time. That's
yeah. Well, the first year we did it last year. We watched the whole series through. This year we did it twice. Next year, I wonder what's going to happen next year.
Halloween Havoc.
Hey, I suggest everyone check out the OSW Halloween Havoc review because it's just funny.
Have you watched? I've been watching these videos on YouTube. I forgot who the guy is, but he was doing a comparison of the new, not with the AEW, but the new Monday Night Wars that tried to happen, which was the TNA Hogan era.
Oh man, hey, they tied what? They tied once. They tied once. They tied once, and I was like, wow. Someone even pointed out that ratings are really a hard metric. It's yeah, ratings don't even really matter anymore. That's kind of it's about here's the thing. It's funny because ratings I guess do matter to a certain degree, but really the demo is more important to them now, and it's more about demographic essentially. Yeah, WWE has this big bulk of viewers they're never gonna lose because they've been there since day one. But someone pointed out, CM Punk said, there's no such thing as casual wrestling fans anymore. There aren't. So that's what he said. That's why he resents people who chastise those for catering. You get some sip? You get a little bit.
Get some water.
Yeah, you should.
Thirsty.
Yeah, no, you don't blame him. Odd, I know, because when there's 2 tall glasses of water on screen right now, ladies.
Huh?
I was telling the ladies that there's 2 tall glasses of water on screen right now.
Wait. There's ladies.
I always pitch it this way between AEW and WWE, a very simple, subtle difference. In AEW, if you're paying attention, the show is better. Like, if you pay attention to all the little details, you can notice some things lining up. But you don't have to follow that to understand the plot. In WWE, the plot doesn't matter because it's written for a 70-year-old man who can only think about 4 wrestlers at most at any given time. And that is why I put my time into watching AEW, because I feel like my time is being rewarded. The amount of storylines that just get dropped for no reason in WWE is crazy. I know they do that in AEW as well, but there's usually a reason, such as no one fucking cares.
Can I just say, like, one of the most disappointing, like, pushes that ever happened, like, that got dropped?
What was that?
I'm sure maybe you can keep your opinions on too, of course. I was a big pusher for Zack Ryder.
You want to know why? It's fucking crazy. He actually is on the indies right now. He's one of the main heels in GCW now. No, he's in GCW. He was in AEW for a hot dog and a handshake, and then he went out to the indies because he wanted to go do something else. He came and he won their championship, and literally the entire crowd throw all their drinks at him. He's also on Impact right now as well. I will say, because he goes by Matt Cardona now. That's his actual name.
His actual name.
Zack Ryder's not his name. But he comes out to O Radio, and he won. He isn't his GCW gimmick. His gimmick in GCW is he is the same guy as WWE with zero self-awareness. He literally calls the GCW Universal Championship, and he's doing it for the GCW Universe. He's doing all the weird buzzwords for WWE for GCW, which is not the area to do that in. So he just wants to put on sports entertainment for everybody, and you need to respect it. Dude, he intentionally leans in he's essentially a babyface WWE wrestler, which is a heel wrestler to them, but he's still doing that bit there, and it is fantastic. It is great. And he got a spinner belt. He got a spinner. He's like, I'm going to get a spinner belt. And everyone was like, don't you fucking dare do that. And he got a fucking spinner belt. And you remember that? And by the way, you remember that Internet Championship?
Yeah.
He put it on the line for shits and giggles as a joke, and then someone screwed him and he lost it and he had to go get it back. This is what they've been doing on the indie scene. This is why I always say that wrestling and VTubing, indie wrestling particularly, are very similar in that people go out there and reinvent themselves, try out different acts. So it is just fantastic to seeing all these different guys go out there, because there's so many different promotions doing different kinds of shit now. There's MLW, GCW, whatever Ring of Honor becomes after that. There's a bunch of other ones. Progress. The list goes on and on. Now all the British ones starting to pop up again. There are so many different places to apply your trade now for being a wrestler that I am excited to manage so many of them, because I will be a wrestling manager. I have to say it because I have to have that level of confidence to make it work.
My name is Takahata.
Oh, no. I already know what I would do. I don't want to give it away too much, but I'm going full Andrew Ryan from BioShock. Is a man not entitled to being judged by his journey from his worst moment and not the moment itself? Or are you all too smooth-brained to understand the idea of time? No, say the fans in the audience, we're better than you. Oh, yeah. I can't wait.
You can be my manager. How about that?
I don't know.
I have my own entrance music.
I mean, I would assume you can play your own entrance music. Yeah. Has Alistair ever been introduced to Kid Bandit yet? Andrew E.A. Ryan? No, Andrew Ryan's a good barracks because he's a man who really believes in what he says. Like Andrew Ryan from BioShock. He believes every word he says. He's also played by Armin Shimmerman, so that's good too. Quark from Deep Space Nine.
You can manage.
Padre, you can be my manager. Padre Pandemonium. I gotta interview more wrestlers. I have to interview Kid Bandit again. I'm gonna be interviewing Vinny Maserano, who just wrestled Ishii. Ooh. Oh, I know, right? Yeah. No,
I've been watching so many old wrestling matches. I've been watching a lot of stuff that I missed out on. Like, well, not old, but like missed out on.
No, there's
like
just
AEW stuff I've missed out.
No, there's a lot of really good shit on there. Because I mean, anything with Pac is bangers. Their tag championship matches. I don't think there's been a bad one yet.
I think the one thing I feel bad about missing out on, and I'm glad I'm getting back. Now I'm getting back more into wrestling now, like I used to. Was, oh god, the guys with Kenny Omega and all them doing these things for Halloween are so funny.
Oh, that was good shit. You know what it was originally? Because they actually had that the Ghostbusters bit that was done the last 3 hours. They had something else planned the entire month, and they were told by the studio execs they had to stop. They were going to come out as Squid Game soldiers.
Oh my god, that would have.
They had full Squid Game soldier outfits, fully done in the back, and then the studio TNT was like, "Shit, no, you can't. We got to do something that we're having more of a thing with. We're going to be helping promote the new Ghostbusters. Can you do that instead?" Oh. And 3 hours left to go with the show. They had to pull that out of their butts. So.
I like the Street Fighter one they did like a while back. That one was really cool.
Yeah. Oh man, that was pretty. I mean, they also had Sans. He also came out as Sans. Eddie Kingston's appeal is that he's relatable in his struggle, and his promos are intense. There are some people you need to hear a promo from before you see them wrestle, and there are others you need to see a wrestle first before you do a promo. Correct. Some promo. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. But yeah, sorry, we've been talking about wrestling for a while. Hi, everybody.
Just happens, right?
The Ghostbusters, their legally distinct Ghostbusters theme was done 5 minutes before the show started. Oh man, that is down to the wire.
That's great, though. Great.
It's interesting. So far, so good. So far, so good. I'm putting my time in watching them because I feel like it's being respected. That's how I put it.
I like the fact that the wrestlers, though, they don't have to just you're not signed an end all be all. You can go wrestle.
No, there are some who are signed end all be all contracts though. Actually, yes, some actually have signed and. Oh yes, they get exclusive deals, but some sign contracts which will allow them to go perform in other shows, which is why I like AEW, because AEW I feel like sets up plots about wrestling that isn't just about AEW. When they had Kenny the Belt Collector, they made it about AAA and Impact as well during the pandemic, which was kind of interesting. Took a bit longer than I would have liked to get to the point, but I think they had to tread a little bit of water. Now, get this shit. New Japan's Ishii is in action tomorrow on AEW.
I need to watch that.
Oh, yeah. Lucha Bros were the AAA champions and AEW tag champions. And then, now they have a plot going on with AAA where a tag team in AEW stole the AAA titles. And they're trying to angle it because they want the actual title. So they had a blow-off match, and now they're going to have another rematch at the big AAA event, which is another company in Mexico. And now they've been having the plotline play out there, too. It's really neat, some of the stuff they're doing, because within WWE, they're very, no, we are the only thing that exists. Nothing else exists but us. It's very much a bottle episode. They'll mention companies sometimes when they need to. Whereas in AEW, they'll have other people's championship just show up on screen. They don't give a fuck. They're very particular. They have to, the world championships they're very particular about. They don't want too many world champions walking around on their show.
The TNA title with Christian.
Oh, yeah. Having Christian win the TNA title one more time to hand it off to somebody else was just brilliant. He wants to go out that way. I cannot wait to see Ishii show up on Dynamite tomorrow. It's going to be great. He's going to come out to the Pitbull theme. I'm actually going to play you... you are probably going to have to listen to it on stream here, but let me play you the Ishii's theme is just so fantastic. This is going to get everyone hyped. This is the wrestler coming out tomorrow, guys. This is his theme. Oh, yeah. Have a listen. Oh, shit. No! Shit! Oh, no! Damn it! No! Fuck! That was a bad idea.
Old habits die hard?
No, I don't want to talk about it. Sure. You're gonna hear this on national television tomorrow, everybody. You ready? Coming down to the ring, Tomohiro Ishii!
Solo. Wow.
You think that's good? You think? Oh man, I'm about to blow your fucking mind. Man.
You need to send me that whole thing.
Oh, dude, you haven't even heard New Japan themes, dude. They're fucking crazy. I'm about to blow your fucking mind here with Naito's.
Have you watched the anime that has New Japan wrestling?
Oh, there's which one?
Tiger Mask W.
Tiger Mask W. I have seen a little bit of it, and yes, it's funny. I actually met Bad Luck Fale, who was in the scene where the Bullet Club was trying to steal all the sweets because they like things that are too sweet. That was such a great joke. It's Kenny Omega, Bad Luck Fale, and I'm trying to remember who the other guy was. I think it was Tama Tonga. But Kenny Omega's like, me like things that are too sweet. It's just fucking, it's so fucking funny. But here's Naito's theme, which is just, this is so great. Now, this is what I want in AEW. Tranquilo, Ascendayo. Hit it! Coming down to the ring, representing Los Ingobernables de Japón, Tetsuya Naito! Go!
Oh my god, it makes me want to play Snowboard Kids.
Isn't this fucking hype?
Wow.
Boom!
Look at that.
A lot of their themes are like that, but now I'm going to blow your mind with another one here. I'm just going to give you one more here. Just give you one more. And this is... Ooh. There's a guy. He's called the Rainmaker.
Oh, I know who the Rainmaker is.
Oh, but have you ever heard his theme? Because you're about to.
No,
Here it comes. Oh, no, that's a weird thing with a weird intro. There we go. God damn it, I accidentally clicked something. There we go. Here we go. Everybody, you guys ready? Chat 3, 2, 1, hit it! Ah! 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 Kazuchika Okada! Ah! Yeah, there we go. That's Okada's theme.
Catchy.
Oh, dude. Well, a lot of them are instrumentals.
Would you like to hear my intro?
I would love to hear your intro. Let's hear. Are you gonna be performing it yourself?
I can play it here for you. But,
I see. I will now lower the Rainy Cafe music.
Yeah. This is called. So this is guitars by me. I'm not singing it. My buddy Forwin is the one singing lead. So here we go. But I'll help play guitar here.
Okay. Uh-oh. It's getting quieter.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Better?
There we go.
It's been a while since that fateful day. I can see it all so clear. It's been a while since you went astray. Without hope and full of fear. Time went by in the freezing night. Just torn it all apart. Leaving you alone and waiting for the end to come. Just say and keep yourself for just one chance. If that is what you want, just step inside. The sun is coming down, leaving you just wondering. Just say the words out loud. There is no time to lose, the sun
Brah! That was awesome.
Thank you, thank you.
Hey, no problem. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, look at oh man, the Marina boo ooh woo clap 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 clap. Can we get some Scott Steiner math for the road? I mean, I don't know if people can handle Scott Steiner. You know what I mean? Like because your back can never be too. Oh my God, Alistair was a ghost the whole time. Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh man, so one day, you know they say, oh man, they're treated equal, but you look at me and look Samoa Joe, you know that statement is not true. Normally you go one-on-one on one man, it's a 50-50 chance of winning, but I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. This is how the promo starts.
Oh my God, yeah, the genetic freak.
Holler if you hear me.
Ooh yeah, the man's crazy. He's a full-blown nutcase. It's fucking great.
You know, my favorite promo is...
I've wrestled countries!
Country.
He just forgets a word sometimes, and it throws you. So Steiner Math is a GOAT promo. It's memorable. I mean, you can say, have you heard the Steiner Math promo?
I have not heard the Steiner Math promo.
You have not heard the Steiner Math promo. All right, everybody, I want you to know right now, there are 3 people beside him. All right, now Steiner, wow, first thing. Steiner Attack, Steiner Math. That's it. Now I am going to I'm going to move us over here so they can all see this. They need to just FYI. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay.
Scott Steiner, it's going to be a 3-way for the TNA heavyweight title at Sacrifice between you, Kurt Angle, and Samoa Joe. Now before you get
God damn it, this program. Okay, we'll capture exactly that. Does not capture exactly that. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant something else. Jesus Christ. There we are. All right, everybody. So now you can see the physical context for this promo. I apologize again for this taking a while. And boom.
Scott Steiner, it's going to be a 3-way for the TNA heavyweight title at Sacrifice between you, Kurt Angle, and Samoa Joe. Now, before you get there, you have an important step tonight as you and X Division champion Petey Williams take on the unlikely duo of Kurt Angle and Samoa Joe.
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Samoa Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak,
and I'm not normal.
So you got a 25%
at best at beat me.
And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix. Your
chances of winning drastic go down.
See, the 3-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning if we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 2/3%. I got a 141 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice. See, but I'm going to break it down for all you ladies. Would you...
Okay, this is where it goes into sexist territory.
Okay.
And then after that, it becomes sexism. So.
Oh my God.
Would you rather be with someone like Samoa Joe or a real man like me? He just starts flexing in front of her. I'm like, oh my God, this is fucking 2007 as shit.
Tell you something, Doc Otter. You see, I'm the macho man. I'm the ghost man, and I'm like the cream that rises to the top. Okay?
Oh yeah, you think you got the cream that rises to the top? Oh no, brother, no. You see, I got the homo milk. Oh, yeah. You see, you're the kind of guy who doesn't like his milk homogenized. But the macho man Randy Savage likes homo milk more than any other guy. Oh, yeah.
It's his brother says, so why did Macho Man Randy Savage sound like that? Oh, the weed. I went, what? Oh, I thought it was a more elaborate answer. It was really that? Ah. There's another guy who was probably neurodivergent as shit, was the Macho Man. I'm gonna call myself the Macho Man and be so paranoid someone's trying to poison me.
How good was that when he appeared as Bonesaw in that Spider-Man?
Dude, get this. Apparently they kept doing the takes so much it fucked up his neck. And that's why he couldn't wrestle anymore.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's why I look back at that movie now. I'm like, fuck you, Sam Raimi. You had Macho Man Randy Savage, and you abused it. This is why you can't have nice things, Mr. Raimi.
Bone Saw's ready. That's like 3 minutes.
I like, I've got you for 5 minutes. Ooh, yeah. It's just, you know who were they cast originally before they replaced him with Macho Man? Bill Goldberg, no shit.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't see Bill Goldberg.
I could see Goldberg doing that. I could like, I've got you for 5 minutes. Ah. I could see him being that guy. That one was fine, but they went with Macho Man because he's more extra, you know?
Yeah.
Ew, not Goldberg. Goldberg looks like a giant wrestler who'd kill a guy though, or injure them permanently.
I never knew Goldberg for like. I mean, I've watched. I just remember Ready to Rumble. You know what I mean?
That movie ruined. That movie, my God, that movie, such a weird fucking movie.
Jimmy King, gonna crown him. It's just a double head.
It's just an axe handle. It's just a double axe handle off the top rope. That's not off the Brett's rope. It's not even a good finisher.
I'm gonna be on.
It's the only finisher that actor could do. That's the only thing. That's the only one he was willing to do.
Don't judge me. But
What?
like after I watched that movie as a kid, I made that one of my moves on WWE SmackDown because I wanted to have the crowd.
Well, I watch. Oh my God, we're having a bunch of people. Lich and skeletons walk into a bar. Lich and skeletons walk in the bar. My goodness, what's happening?
Oh.
Raid? Are we being soft raided? The meme where Bonesaw called out the homophobic thing, Spider-Man said, "Yep, that's 2001, 2002. That's where all the gay jokes were finally dying." That's where it was just like anything made around that era. It's like there'll be an occasional gay joke that's just not funny. I know one of the worst symptoms of that was actually Clone High. The creators actually talk about it pretty heavily. They were like 20 when they wrote that shit. So that shit was funny to them. Now that they're older, they would never make those jokes. So. Oh shit! I gotta get music going here, guys. I gotta get the music popping here, guys.
It's weird because like I remember when like Clone High first came out, right? I remember watching and they had like a marathon. I think it was on MTV, right? It wasn't Cartoon.
No, it was different stations depending on the country you're in.
Okay, well, I think in the West Coast we had it on MTV, not Comedy Central.
Canada, we had it on a different network. We didn't have Cartoon. We didn't have Cartoon Network in Canada, so we had it on different shit.
Okay. So I remember watching that. And I just thought it was like the most random thing, and then like, it's one of those things where it's like it was like a fever dream that you show. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden I saw people like talking about it on Twitter one day, and I'm like, where the hell did this like?
Well, those guys went on to make the next project. The big one they did was Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Then they went on. Then from that movie they got the Lego Movie. And they also got 21 and 22 Jump Street. And then their most recent movie they produced and made was The Mitchells vs. the Machines. And before that, Spider-Man Enter the Spider-Verse.
Oh, shit.
Same guys. Lego Movie, you can tell. The Lego Movie, you can tell it's them. Literally, there's Clone High jokes in the Lego Movie. Where Batman jumps up. Quick, guys, to the Batmobile, to the Batjet. Dang it. Quick, to the Invisible Jet. Dang it. That's a Clone High joke. That's a straight-up Clone High joke. Also, another pretty much a Clone High joke. All right, Shaq, you ready? It's game time. It's game time. Y'all ready for it? And they launch the basketball, and it just hits them, dunk, and everything turns at them. Oh no, they were ready for it. That's a Clone High joke. That's a Clone High joke. That has the same energy as, you see what they did to the pool? They flipped the bitch.
The only memory I can remember from Clone High was Abraham Lincoln was like in love with Cleopatra. That's all I can remember.
Yes. No, he was forever in love with Cleo, and Joan of Arc was forever in love with Abe.
And then the episode with Gandhi. Because Gandhi has ADHD.
Oh my god. Okay, first of all, this is why this show gets a pass for me, because that was the first time in media I had ever seen anyone acknowledge ADHD. And it wasn't done. It was done mockingly, but also to actually give information about it. Like, it was like, while it was, they were making fun of the stereotype. They were making fun of the stereotype of ADHD. And I remember crying watching that episode of someone with ADHD as a kid.
when Gandhi's talking to the doctor, and I just remember that scene because I have ADHD. I was like, oh my god. It's like, am I going to
die? I fucking laughed as a kid. You have ADHD. Oh my god, am I gonna die? And I remember just laughing. I just remember hysterically laughing at that joke because of Gandhi's delivery. Am I going to die?
No, I remember I was saying that because I was like, Ma, am I gonna die? I went to my mom and I asked my mom that as a kid.
Oh my god, it was so. Also, Tom Green showing up in the middle.
Oh yeah, plastic bag.
I'm an albatross. I'm flapping my albatross wings. Flapping my albatross wings. Psh, ah! Just jumps out a window for no reason. And also, it ends with Gandhi and Abe making out passionately too.
I don't remember that.
Oh yeah, they made it out at the end of the episode. That's how Abe gets rid of the stigma of ADHD. He does a bigger stigma. That's how he does it. He makes them all uncomfortable with them kissing instead of Gandhi having ADHD. And I'm like, all right, man. Also, anything time JFK opens his mouth, there was money in that show. I just found the stream and I already love the chaotic energy. Hi, 05. I want to buy your party planner. Say it again. I want to buy your a party plan. They're vote Quimby. Yeah, it was literally Quimby's just is a Kennedy impression. That's all it is. Actually, I gotta ask you, Alistair, can you do Simpsons impressions? Can you do anyone from The Simpsons?
Let's see. Hi, everybody. It's me. You're my favorite friend.
Oh, Barney.
Oh, hi, Homer.
Barney, you're competing with me?
No. My beer's empty.
My go-to for The Simpsons is, I don't know why, it's burned into my head. There's a scene at one of my favorite episodes. It's when Homer leaves roaring, yabba dabba doo. He slides along the electrical cord, jumps through the side of glass of his window. Simpson, Homer Simpson, he's the greatest guy in history. From the town of Springfield, he's about to hit a chestnut tree. Ah!
Simpson, what are you doing, Simpson?
That is not Homer Simpson, sir. I believe that's Lenny and Carl from Sector 7B as well with Homer Simpson.
Oh, do we pay them to work here?
Kinda.
Get rid of them, Smithers. I don't want them in here now.
We'll make do, sir. We'll make do. Lenny, Carl, you have the weekend off. All right.
Smithers.
Yeah.
God. Smithers, what is this? What is this going on here on the screen here with all these names? And,
that is
different colors.
Those are Japanese anime characters from Japan, sir.
Avatar. What? What? I don't understand these, Smithers. I don't feel.
Mr. Burns, they have smartphones, and they you know how we have the facial recognition software that tracks everybody to make sure they don't go to the bathroom that often here in the nuclear power plant.
I don't know what you're talking about, Smithers. We don't have that, remember?
Right. And if anyone had that, they would be against the law. Well, no, for real, though. I walked into Simpsons recreation. Tom, it only gets worse from here on out. We haven't even gotten to the Futurama voices yet. Oh, we're about to go really pull up the...
Are we pulling out some voices tonight?
Oh, hell yeah, fuck it. All right, anyways, I'm gonna whip out my fry. All right, it's Saturday night. I've got no date, a 2-liter bottle of Shasta, and my All Rush mixtape. Let's rock. Today's Tom's sorry, get high on you.
Well.
Talking your Homer Simpson impression sounds more like plankton. Well, I've been known to do a half-decent plankton. Now, Krabs, I want you to bring me the Krabby Patty formula.
I'm not a Krusty Krab. Hello, this is Patrick.
Patrick, it's me. Ah, SpongeBob, your friend. I need you to let me inside. You locked the door outside. Quick, they're coming out. They're approaching me. Ah!
Get the door. What on earth are you doing right now?
Having a Krusty Krab.
I still can't believe the Simpsons movie predicted Fox being bought out by Disney.
Oh my god.
Well, that's what happens when they lost all their... Well, the Simpsons didn't have the original writers, so they were toast. Season 4, they lost... Season 4, they lost Conan. Season 6, they lost the guy who replaced Conan. And Season 7 and 8, they had the 2 guys who were doing good episodes. Then after that, everything went downhill.
Well, golly, everybody. Everybody's favorite mouse is here.
Kelly.
And I'm here to tell you, I'm gonna buy Taka out. And you're gonna bow down to me. Oh boy.
Gosh there, Alistair. Don't you understand that you can't seize the means of production?
Oh, we're just gonna take over.
Just Goofy singing the Russian national anthem, everybody.
And the next stream of the 101 is gonna end up like The Last Jedi.
What I come into? Well, now I can't do a really good Mickey like you, but I can do South Park Mickey, which is a very different kind of Mickey. What's all this I hear about you not wearing the purity rings, huh? Now here's what's gonna happen. You are gonna go out there and perform, or I'm gonna slap you so hard, your children are gonna feel it, huh? No matter what, he adds a ha. No matter what, somewhere in the line, it's the bear. They're fucking pissed off about the bear. Ha. I don't know why they're so pissed off about the goddamn bear. Okay?
Oh, bother. I think my favorite type of voice. I love doing villains. Villains are my. Villains
absolutely.
will always ever be my favorite.
Oh yes, that's why I cosplayed as Loki for years.
I just love being able to go into those words and then just like, hello there, Twitch chat. Your souls will finally be mine. You think you're free, but Taka will lead you to your doom.
You're not here because we're free. We're here because we're not free. There's no escaping purpose. No escaping destiny without purpose. I need to reread that speech. Here's how. Now you're gonna make me whip it out though. You're doing an evil voice like that. So
oh yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
Let's hear it. Oh.
Me. You're making me whip out my Dr. Claw. Hello there. Yes, this is the voicemail box of Dr. Claw. What's up with my cat? Oh no, feline leukemia. Oh, that's bad to hear. What does the prognosis say? I see. Well, can we get him in next Tuesday? Put me down for the short list. I'm always near my phone. I work from home.
There we go. That's my Dr. Claw.
I love the Dr. Claw raspiness, like the I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. All those ones, those are always great.
Well, it's interesting because the Dr. Claw voice is the exact same voice as Soundwave. Literally the same actor doing the same voice. There's just a reverb on Soundwave. That's it.
Is it?
Yeah, same guy.
Is it
Same
James Avery that did Dr. Claw?
No.
No, that Shredder though.
No, it is not Shredder who did Dr. Claw. That is done by Frank Welker. Fred, Scooby.
Frank?
Yeah, Frank did it. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
A lot of those shows, Frank's usually one of the biggest, weirdest casted characters because he's the guy who can do everything more or less.
Oh god, yeah.
What's a possible voice you wish you could do? I can't answer that question because you never know what fate can bring you. Hell, a guy I auditioned with just booked Spider-Man. There you go.
Oh, I got one.
You got one? All right.
Oh, hello there, Kermit. It's a Miss Piggy.
Well,
you wanna come out with moi?
Well, I don't know why you're in here, but, hi. You know me, my name's Gonzo. I fuck chickens.
I don't want you. I want my green Kermit, but he's been spending
No, Piggy. You know I can't tell you where she is. You know I can't tell you where he is, and you know you have a restraining order. You can't ask other people for that. He said he doesn't want to see you.
Hey, Pepe the Shrimp! Hey, what's going on, hombres?
Anyways.
Pepe the Prawn! Hey!
Did you ever watch the... Oh, wait. Hold on. I actually got one for all y'all. We're going to watch something together, guys. Alrighty.
What do you got?
Okay, so did you ever watch that... the new Muppet Show?
Which one? Like the one that's recently came out on Netflix?
No, the one that came out, it was like a remake of The Office. They essentially did The Office, but with Muppets. And I know that sounds absolutely insane. Wait till you see the best scene of the entire series. One moment, everybody. I'm about to switch us all over again.
I know that they're supposed to be coming out with like a Muppets like haunted mansion.
That's already out. It's already out, and apparently it's lackluster. All right, 3, 2, 1. What's this? Oh yeah. Hit it! And I'm like, hello. Bang bang the boogie did the boogie say up jump the boogie. And here's the scene.
Oh my god.
Oh! Ah!
Welcome to the morning meeting, everybody. Or should I say the whenever you decide to show up meeting. Bunsen and Beaker, why are you wearing each other's clothes?
If it happens outside of work, we don't owe him an explanation.
One more time! Swedish Chef! Hit it! It's like a hip hop, the hippie, the hip hip hop, and you don't stop the run to the bang bang boogie, say up jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie beat. Now what the hell is going through in the bedroom to the beat?
So is this like just a mini series?
26 episodes, and I'd like to say hello. Bang bang the boogie says the boogie say up jump the boogie to the bang bang boogie say, and that's where it ends. It kills me every fucking time.
It's great.
When the show happened, it was really kind of here or there. In my opinion, the funniest scenes were stuff like that. Also, legitimately, Kermit left Miss Piggy. So she gets a late show. Right. She gets the late show. Kermit leaves her because he just can't. Honestly, it's a physical abuse and stuff. He just finds her too toxic. Yeah, and he starts dating another producer for the network, and it is a younger blonde pig. And there's in the first episode when Kermit's new girlfriend, who they've been dating for months now, swings by, and Gonzo just looks at him. Well, what can I say, Gonzo? I like pigs. He just says that. What can I say? I like pigs. I was like, what the fuck is this show? I love it. It was the funniest thing with Rizzo and Pepe the Prawn. It's all on Disney Plus, by the way. Rizzo and Pepe the Prawn were trying to pick up single moms the entire show. That was their.
I gotta watch
there we go. That was the problem. Is there's no second season, so it kind of ends on a bit of a lackluster note because there's no second season. Also, Fozzie has one of the funniest plot lines. Fozzie, I recently, because this is gonna sound like Kermit. I recently got into online dating. I'm putting in that you're a bear looking for love. Get a lot of weird emails. That's much for true. He's just driving, talking about it, and then he gets there. He's in an interspecies relationship with his girlfriend. So he's a bear, and she is perfectly human, and the dad don't like it. It's not right.
You know, it's funny. It's like growing, like, you know, as a kid, we love these shows, and then we go through our teenage stage. We're like, oh, this is trash. It's like this is trashy kid shows and stuff like that. And then we come back as adults, rewatching things of our childhood, like, and it's like it's great. We're like, this is great stuff.
Oh man! And there is a moment where yes, and there is a beautiful moment where, oh my goodness, Jesus, Kermit sings "Rainbow Connection." He does do it in the show at one point in his backyard. Had a rough day. He had a very bad day that day, and he just kind of came home. Is called Muppets now. I think it's just called Muppets. I think that was what its name was, and that was the last of the non-Disney Muppet shows. I'd say hard.
Did you know about the like what they had to do to shoot like some of the old Muppet movies, like the original Muppet movies?
I can only imagine the weird shit they had to pull off to make those Muppets look good.
So the scene where I almost said Homer for a second. Kermit is playing the banjo in the swamp, right?
Yes.
So they actually had to have someone like in a tank, like in a suit, like in the whole like suit, whatever, and tank controlling the Muppet and everything.
Underwater.
Under the water.
Yeah, I figured that's what they were. That's why all those swamp scenes were hard to do. That's why they got the fuck out of the swamp as quickly as possible.
Yeah. But like, it's just amazing to see like the amount of effort they put in. And then like, if you ever watch like, I'm not sure if you watch like the Dark Crystal, the series.
I never was big into the Dark Crystal.
So watching the Dark Crystal movie, like I'm like, oh my god, this is nightmare fuel. But watching the series, it's addicting. It's so good because
the Dark Crystal Netflix series, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't give it a second season, but it's like it deserves it because the amount of effort of such an old,
it is a shame because if it was a sequel, not a prequel, it would have done better. The problem with prequels is, I know what happens. Every fucking time, which is why anytime there's a prequel, I'm like, I don't care. It's like with all the Marvel movies that are prequels. I don't care. I can't give a shit. Because it's like, the world's gonna be blown up. No, it's not. It's like why I didn't like Captain Marvel. Because it was implied, she just has to be called by Fury. I'm like, he didn't feel that was necessary during Age of Ultron, huh? It throws you. It throws you a fair amount, right? It's just like, and the Eternals, we were always there. Oh, I don't find people who live forever and whine about it relatable.
That's very fair, because like the one thing, and this is not a spoiler to those who haven't watched it yet, but like the one thing that I look at from this is like, when you watch the original movie, right? Like it's like the way the Skeksis, the bird creepy race is they speak very broken like English, right? It's a very broken but like, and then the show they speak perfectly.
Well, of course. Then people don't know who they're fighting against and why they're bad. Eternals was just mediocre. It wasn't a bad movie, just mediocre. I'm happy they kept in the gay plotline though, like the gay romance. Fucking tired of that being edited out of movies. Get fucking fed up with it. And with Disney movies especially, just editable, like they can just edit out any uncomfortable sexuality for countries that don't like that stuff. And I'm just tired of them censoring that art, so I'm glad they didn't back down on that. Shame it's the worst movie that did it, but hey.
I have not seen the Eternals yet. I'm gonna be watching that when I probably get back or when I get to Disney Plus.
I'll watch it on Disney Plus. That's about what you get. That's the level of care I have for some of these. Like some of these just aren't like I'm hyped for the next season of Loki.
Me too. I'm
hyped because it's different. They're trying some different shit out in that. I like the idea. It was just, if you haven't checked out Loki, guys, check it out. It's really good shit. Out of all the miniseries of Marvel characters on Disney Plus, it's the best one. Did you like Shang-Chi? Didn't watch Shang-Chi.
I love Shang-Chi.
Can I guess the plot?
Go for it.
Guy has lineage, denies it, then it shows up, and now he can't deny it anymore. Him and his friends defeat evil. Did I guess the entire fucking movie?
Yeah, I will say this. While it does fall to that trope, right? The way that it was done, that movie, it was a lot better. This actually, Shang-Chi is actually one of my is in my top 10 of my favorite.
I heard it was well done. It was well made, but it's still by the numbers, and that's why I'm not really interested in watching it. I'm like, I've seen that movie before. King Godaz, thank you so much. I will watch it when someone sits me down and forces me to watch it. Now you have to watch Shang-Chi. Fine. Arms crossed.
God, do it now. Do it right now. Right now.
No, they've already announced season 2 of Loki, so that's not true. Fighting Drag.
Have you seen the trailers for the next couple movies too, like the Disney ones?
No.
Disney Plus one.
Nope. I don't really care.
No?
I'm done with Marvel. I'll watch it when it becomes available. I'm not going into a movie theater for those movies anymore.
I think most of them are Disney Plus ones.
Yeah, I mean, if there's stuff coming to Disney Plus, that's cool at all. It's just I'm not going into a movie theater for really any movie now, and that's just because I can't think of any I was willing to risk having people breathe around me.
Fair enough. Honestly, fair enough.
You know what? I feel bad because now it's like, oh, I'll watch it when it's free on. It's also like I would rent these movies if the rental fees were actually, the rental fees. They'd be like, oh, you can buy this movie for $30, or you can rent it for 48 hours for $22.99. How about $5? Huh? How about $5? How about $9?
Going on Amazon, rent a movie for $5.
I can rent a movie for $5. I can go in a movie theater and see this for $9 to $12. Why the fuck you charging me $22 in my home? Fuck you. I'm not.
But think of us. We need them.
Fuck God, no, multi-billion-dollar corporation. I have no sympathy for them. They can afford it.
But we need the money.
No, you don't, dude. No, you don't, Mickey. If anything, you have too much, Mickey. Start you loosen those purse strings and start giving back. Well, let's not get crazy, huh?
Well, golly, Taka, I think you're talking some nonsense there.
We're gonna have to shut you the fuck down real quick, huh?
Time to buy out Twitch.
Every time the public domain legalization comes up, like the Iron Rat will then spend as much lobbying dollars to make sure, because right now that logo is worth like $5 billion or some outlandish shit like that, and it was set to go public domain, like all those original things was, but they lobbied the government enough, so now they don't have to. So,
So, with being that I know you say you're not playing, you're done with Marvel. Does that include also?
Oh, I'm not done with Marvel. I'm not going out of it. I'm not going out of my way. Like, I'll watch it if it's convenient to me, but I'm just not breaking. What, Mim? Mim! What? Mim is messaging me. Mim.
Oh, it's a Mim.
Mim! You have got to be kidding me. Are you kidding me right now, Mim? Are you kidding me right now, Mim? Are you kidding me with this right now, Mim? Do you know that Mim is now a Twitch partner, Alistair?
Yes.
Mim.
I saw the post.
Mim unlocked.
They totally deserve it.
Yes, they do. Let me smile on my face. Hold on. What's the filter on this
Mim
one?
Totally deserves it.
Oh. I wonder if Mim's going to appear on screen. I wonder.
Oh. Do we gotta be careful for that?
What was that? What was that? Did you see that?
Mim. What was that? I sense a disturbance in the force.
Oh. Oh my God! It's Mim.
Hi.
You'll never be a memory. I'm chroma keying you out.
What?
I'm chroma keying you. Don't worry. Come back here. Come back here.
Oh, you're good. I'm fine. Oh, why am I'm going away?
No.
I don't exist.
Mr. Takahata, I don't feel so good.
FYI, I had to reboot my live 2D 3 times today.
Really?
Hi, Mim.
What happened?
Oh my God! Never mind, Mim. Have you met the temp?
Temp?
You're in the
Alistair?
No, not Alistair. The temp. PDR just commissioned. BDR just redeemed it.
Oh God!
Yeah,
oh God!
That's now a redeem. Have you met the temp?
I believe so.
That was
yes.
Hanta. That was the temp.
I don't think Takahata would hire me as a temp ever since the fact that you summed Taka's money to.
No, if we hire 2 thirst traps, that's just a trap zone.
If anything, that means you're more trusting because you haven't stolen anything from them.
Sonic Zero, have you
stolen hearts?
Oh wait, hold on, Mem, say hello to Sonic Zero. Wants you to take a look at the temp.
Ooh.
So
oh, we met in the bathroom. It's fine.
Oh.
Temp, how do you feel about that? Oh my.
Yeah, feeling good.
All right, Mem, now that you're here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I needed to go to the bathroom the last half hour.
Okay. How you doing, Alistair? Good to see you.
Good to see you too. It's been pretty busy over on my side of the portal.
Oh, I bet. I'm sorry, I haven't had a chance to come and visit to your side lately to see how things going okay though.
Things are going okay. By the way, congrats on becoming a Twitch partner.
Thank you very much.
You deserve it, friend.
We'll get you there too.
You
deserve it too. You're gonna get there.
One day. But yeah, it's been pretty good. We're actually working on having a new area set up. We're redoing our front desk area.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, we're redoing we're doing some areas because we want to be able to make sure that when we showcase the front desk for new arrivals, that it looks nice and spooky. There's a lot of stuff that's going on. It's a little too clean, so we have to go dirty it up a little bit, throw some cobwebs around here.
I see.
Exactly.
Also, other than the tower, how is everything else in your realm? Is the castle, the castle's holding up? Monsters aren't running amok?
Look, the monsters are, they're all fine. They're all still relaxing after, of course, Samhain. So, Samhain passing by.
Yes.
But there's been an odd request though lately. It seems that some of the monsters were saying that they been missing a certain incubus, a certain Mimkibus of some sort. Yes.
What? But I don't
Yeah.
know any of them. I haven't been there very often.
Oh, you know how some monsters are. They don't, they just lurk and they just stare from a distance.
Ah, indeed, indeed.
They admire you.
Well, then I shall have to hop through the portal and, make sure that they don't go wanting for too much longer.
True. But you look good, ma'am. I hope you've been doing well.
You've been looking great too. I see that you are hydrating. Very, very good.
Trying to do my best. Gotta keep my ghoulish figure going.
Indeed. I like that. I like that a lot. You so clever. You clever ghoulie.
Also have
someone
something-
said y'all got Titan. Y'all got castles. Yeah, your place has castles, right?
Yes. In fact, the castle is called Castle Westgraven. Now, there is no, little story for y'all. There is no leader that rules over the realm of eternal night known as Dreadhaven. Castle is merely a place where all of us citizens and denizens, if you will, of the night all go and meet to discuss things. Also, we have parties there.
Yeah, I gotta have the parties. I mean, what's the point of running the place if you can't celebrate?
Exactly.
Do you play at their parties? Are you one of the star attractions?
I may do a little thing here and there. I may do a little song here and there for them.
Is there a destined return of a ruler to Dreadhaven? Is that a legend?
Well, you see, the thing is, there has been some destiny, and there's some ruler that showed up, but then a lot of us were like, well, I didn't vote for you.
All right, guys, I'm gonna try and do an entrance here. If I fuck this up, please cover for me, ma'am. Alrighty.
Okay, alright.
All right, 3, 2...
Look at my belly button.
Ah! Oh, fuck! Oh, my leg! Oh, fuck, I banged my leg! Ah, shit! I botched it, ma'am!
No.
Ah, Jesus, I tried to do...
Injured.
I tried to do the slide!
Take a look.
Ow!
Have you ever met my friend Belly Button? He's like, hi,
Yeah,
everybody.
look at
I
Mim.
tried to do the
Look at
slide!
Mim's belly
Oh,
button.
by all the saints and Christian of that hurts my knee! Ah!
Oh my gosh, yeah, wow. Hi there, Belly Button.
Oh, hi there, Alistair. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. I totally didn't see Takahata
Ow!
hit him
Ow!
somehow.
Ow! I
No,
tried.
didn't see that at all.
No, nothing going on
Yeah,
behind
nothing
the
going on.
belly button.
Nothing
No
going on.
pay
Ma'am?
no attention.
Ma'am?
What?
Ma'am,
What?
unless you want someone to blow a raspberry, you better get that goddamn belly button off that screen.
Whoops.
Alrighty.
No raspberries.
That reminds me.
What?
Taka.
What? Ow! What? Ow! Ow!
I have a gift.
What?
Yeah.
Well, last time I accepted one of those, I was a thrall to a demon for 3 months, so... Ma'am, accept the gift from me.
I think I already have one.
That is true. That is fair. That is fair.
No.
That is fair. That's
You
fair.
better
That's
not
fair.
be giving him what I think you're giving him.
What do you think?
You giving me a hard time? Trust me, that happens.
No.
My job.
I
Job is filled.
I got you. Hold on. I just gotta, Missy. It's somewhere here in my bag of tricks.
Bag of tricks.
No. Chat, avert your eyes.
Bag of
Don't
tricks. A
look at
bag
it.
of tricks. Everything's better with a bag of tricks. Bag of tricks. A bag of tricks. A bag of the bag of tricks.
You know, I might just have to give it to you
Remember when
directly.
Trix was shaped like fruit?
Taka?
What?
Here it is. Go ahead. You might want to. A little gift for you. I just sent it to you right now.
Oh God, you sent it to him. No!
Oh, Mim, I've also given it to.
What was that?
Tricky.
Did that just?
Excellent. This will just go right there.
No.
Congratulations! You have your very own Tickle Me Mim.
Excellent. It's like he's really here. Let's hear. Oh man, I can't wait to. Man, what happens when? Why are the pants unbuckled on this? Huh, weird. Let me buckle them up.
Next question.
So you see, the voice lines will eventually be added in when you squeeze the Tickle Me Mim. So one of the voice lines was, next question. That's actually coming up in one of them.
Okay.
The other one is, I'll kill you. Like it's a giggle, like I'll kill you.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I wonder how are you planning to procure these voice lines? from me.
Ma'am,
or
I
your
actually,
product.
ma'am, I'm gonna need you to record some voice lines when you're at work on Friday.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Well, you get people. Well, you get
No, we
Alistair.
can't
Alistair, you
work
tell
together.
Alistair. Here's what you do: you tell people the lines you need, and then they go do redeems on Mim's channel in the middle of Mim's stream. Boom, got the voice lines.
Well, you know, I just figured that I'd be like, hey, Taka, here's like $20.
Ah, well, hold on. First of all, Mim is worth $69 at least. Peacekeep. Ooh, Peacekeep with 1,500 bits is one of the voice
Taka-
lines quack. Mim is one of the voice lines quack.
No, one of the voice lines is not fucking.
Wait.
No.
You
Oh,
know,
wait.
I just remembered.
Oh boy.
Oh shit, we have all three here, don't
Now
we?
hold on there. Now hold on. If we keep doing these voices, Disney's gonna swing on by, and you can kiss our butts away.
What are you talking about? I don't know.
I'm saying that Disney's lawyers are some of the most powerful and bloodthirsty lawyers on the planet's earth.
But you see, we have something more powerful than that.
Now, Mickey, we are waiting. When are we going to be announced for Smash? So we're waiting. When are we going?
Well, about that, well, you're not. But don't worry, my mouse ears will definitely make it in.
Gosh.
Well, you see. Well, yes. Well, hold
darn.
on there now.
Well, Mickey, that's shit.
Well, the thing
That's
is,
shit, Mickey. That's a bunch of shit, Mickey. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Listen here now. I'm the mouse here, okay? And
Pluto got in. And Pluto's just like me, but an actual dog.
Hold on there a minute now. The thing is, they didn't want to because, well, they have the duck hunt dog, and they didn't want another duck or dog. So.
Fighting drag. Hang on. I'm sorry to interrupt this bit. Fighting drag. Hang on.
Oh my fuck,
oh my
people.
Fuck, people. I'm driving. I can't be laughing this hard.
How are you texting?
Shouldn't be talking while you're driving either.
How are you texting this to us in the middle of driving? If they don't respond, if they don't respond, they're gone.
Yeah, we just killed them. I think they might have just run off the road. Potentially. No,
Why
drag,
weren't
no.
you at elf practice?
I literally just pulled over, just got home. All right, cool. At least you're safe now.
Okay.
All right.
Why weren't you at VTuber practice?
Why weren't you there?
Taka, why two Mims? Well, one's one for later, and one's one for right now.
The real question is, which one is the real Mim?
I don't know which one to shoot.
Someone is a Mimposter, and I'm pretty sure.
By the way, Mim.
Sure, it's the one on your bar.
Well,
Oh,
there
Mim
is.
just. Oh, Mim, you can't. Mim, what do you? Wait. Oh.
I'm gonna eat it. Yep.
Mim just eat it.
Did I say eat? I meant yeet.
Yeah, Mim just yeeted it. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh,
Well,
actually, good. This brings us back to our ADHD conversation. Gatekeeping.
Yes.
Mim, we can do more to gatekeep VTubers out. Now you're a partner. Now you need to keep down the little guy, Mim. What ideas do you have to
gotcha.
keep down the little
so,
guy?
So I cannot I can't go and talk to people that don't have the check mark now. Is that the rules?
They don't exist essentially to you now. Bye,
Oh,
Alistair.
oh,
Bye,
I see.
Alistair.
Let me
Bye,
write this down.
Alistair. Bye.
Let me write that down.
Alistair's just gone, man.
Alistair, what the? No!
Taka.
What?
Taka.
What?
I guess I'm gonna have to do the thing.
The thing?
The thing.
What's the thing?
What?
There's so many
You
things.
know, here I was talking about, you know, all this, singing about all the great stuff at the Weary 101. But now, by the way, Mim, you haven't been introduced to Muse, have you? Taka
Muse?
kind of has.
No.
Yeah, Taka.
Is your Muse a fickle bitch? Oh, okay.
This is Muse.
Oh, he got a
So
geek car.
So let's see. What can we talk about? What can I say?
That's so
saying that
cool.
I don't exist.
Muse is beautiful. Hello, Muse.
You know what,
You
Taka?
have such a.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Taka is a meanie at the Weary 101.
I am.
come make fun of him with me and join in a little fun.
Don't do that.
I love to hang out with my best buddy Mim.
Yeah, sure.
But when you see Taka, he's committing all the sins.
Oh, that's it. I'm kicking your ass. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna give me that muse. I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna break your ass over it. No, the music's over. I have issues. I have notes for your music. I have notes. I felt like the. I'm gonna. Oh my god. Mem, hold me back. Hold me back, Mem. Oh, you're lucky. Mem's holding me back.
I got you, buddy. No.
What?
You're so lucky. I'm holding
What?
you back.
You're so handsome when you're angry.
Thank you. I've been told that before. I gave him a kiss on the head.
Give him a free kiss.
Then you get a kiss on the head too. Both of you get kisses on the head.
Thank you.
There we go. Oh man.
About to say. I got 2 kisses. All right.
Everyone, you may not know, you may not accept it.
You may not like it, but this, ooh, brother, this is peak male VTubing. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the cream rises to the top, and I'm not just talking about Mim.
We're the VWO.
Oh man, there's a walking copyright strike.
VW.
If it was owned by ECW,
VOW, then we'd be the Vow.
VO dub, VO dub, VO dub.
VO.
I actually gotta boost your audio. Sorry guys, I have to boost your audio because I have to lower it for the music. Speak again.
Okay, sorry. Hello, testing.
Hello.
There we are. Sorry guys, I fixed the audio. Don't worry, all good. All good.
See, Chad, you gotta kiss your homie sometimes.
Woo-woo. How about the ooh-woo? Why can't the unlimited wrestling and a second you? I don't know what.
Yeah, voo-woo. That's what we are. Voo-woo. Perfect.
Voo-woo.
Voo-woo for as long as is deemed necessary and no longer.
Oh, well, there you go. There's our wrestling team. Taka's the manager, and Mim and I are the wrestlers.
I feel like out of all of us, I would be the best at applying a sharpshooter, but not just because I'm Canadian. As a Canadian, I am taught how to apply a Bret Hart sharpshooter in grade 2.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, while I've been here in Texas, I've learned how to do the Texas cloverleaf, so.
You mean a sharpshooter?
No, Texas cloverleaf. It's completely different.
How much longer are you there? How much longer are you here?
I'm here for 1 month left.
Oh, shit. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to come down and see if I can find you.
Yeah.
I had an ankle lock applied to me once. Yeah, that hurts. It's easy to get out of unless they actually drop and wrap their legs around your leg. Then you're actually fucked unless you can turn around and kick them in the head enough times.
Totally.
Mim, if we're gonna do pro wrestling, that means you have to rub baby oil on yourself.
Gotta oil up the boys.
Exactly.
Gotta soak their hair. Gotta make sure they're good and ready for their matches. Good and warmed up. Can you can you play
in the chat will help me oil up?
Now here's a question: did you guys see a little bit of Haru's her big 1-year thing earlier today?
The re-debut.
No, I didn't get to see it.
It's okay. It's okay. It was really impressive, and she told everyone she had autism. She went public with that, which was really good of her.
Wow, good for her.
And she had 8,500 people in there when she did it.
Good for her. Hell yeah.
Boy, that must have been freaky. She did a great
sure.
She did a great job. She does? Yes, she does, everybody. Yeah, she talked about that. Talk of mem. Why is there a Tickle Me Elmo?
Way to go, waifu.
She crushed it. She did a really good job. I hit her with my car though in the middle of the stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, to be fair, I had to get to work. And like
Wait, what was she?
But isn't your room upstairs?
No. She was walking across the street, the crosswalk, and it said "Don't walk," so I hit her with my car.
No, I mean when you drive.
I'm pretty
to work,
sure that's illegal.
Oh no!
Demon District?
No. It says you can't hit another human with your car. Doesn't say anything in the rule book. Says nothing about caribou.
Wait, here's the real important question: was there a deer crossing sign?
No, it was a person crossing
illegal.
sign.
Illegal.
Totally illegal.
Yep. Wait, but if there's no deer crossing sign, then it was legal, isn't it?
No, she was crossing. She was crossing. It moves, and if you move. See, now she was talking about how she dealt with a lot of bullying, and I'm now like, I know this means I should probably bully her less. No.
No. You won't.
No. She won't with me, so it's
no, absolutely not. This is a war.
It's a sign of respect. It's a sign of respect. She's dead ass. Thank you so much for the 7 month resub. Taka. Why 2 mims? Why not 2 mims? Twice the fun.
Wait,
Don't you-
2 Mims.
Oh, there was a Tickle Me Elmo and you. Tickle Me Mim.
Oh, that's
They
right.
couldn't tell the difference.
Someone asked, what do I do with
One was
these
a Mim
package of Tickle Me Mims?
No!
Share them to the world.
No, anti-Apple! God damn it! No, if I see those at a freaking con or being resold somewhere on Etsy or eBay, I'm gonna track you down. I'm gonna find you, anti-Apple.
And you will re-orange their face. Nah, that didn't work. That didn't work.
No.
Re-orange.
Yeah, re-orange.
As an autistic person, you have my permission to bully her. Excellent. I got an autistic pass.
I'm not sure that's how that works.
No. It's fine. He said so. I'm gonna hold him accountable.
All right, Dragon DPH, we need your address and your personal information so we can, when Taka inevitably has to blame you.
Do we still have our passes to bully Taka?
No. Those defunct. If you
I
had a
never did
shower
those
and you
anyway.
scrubbed off the little stamp I gave you, they're gone now.
Oh.
I'm ADHD and autistic. Ah, what's it like to be in hell?
Oh no.
PD Har. Man. They used to call that ADD back in the day.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's what they cut, yeah.
That's what they called it, ADHD autism mix. They called it ADD because it didn't have all of ADHD. They just didn't know what to call it, really.
No, I mean, though, before ADHD was even a thing, they just thought it was attention deficit disorder. That's what I was given. They diagnosed me as
Oh,
ADD.
right, you were a few years. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I started taking meds I started taking methamphetamines in grade 1, so forgive me.
Yeah, they tried to give that to me in like grade 3, grade 4.
Did the bully
had what's it called? Prozac.
Oh, Tiffany Witcher.
Tiffany
actually debuted yesterday, and actually, Tiffany, if you're free, I'd be okay with you coming on right now. Actually, if you want.
Hey, come on in.
I think you might need to invite her if you have her on Discord. I don't know if I have her on Discord. Mim, could I ask you to do that?
Yeah. I got her.
If she wants to.
I think she's already in Demon District though.
She might already be in Demon District, but she might not have the permissions to get into where we're at. Also, yes, Tiffany.
You know what,
all I need is an OBS Ninja link with a green screen background and transparent turned off.
Did either of you actually, Mim, Taka, did either of you had to take Concerta? I had to take Concerta for my stuff, for my ADHD.
I took it briefly. Right now, I'm on an anti-anxiety and an antidepressant, and I'm taking a little bit of Adderall. I want to increase my Adderall uptake, and I actually need to have a meeting about that, because I know when I take more Adderall, it does better. Right now, my Adderall is fighting with my antidepressant, and I'm kind of tired of it. Because I both have energy, and I'm too tired to do anything, which sucks.
Yeah.
Because antidepressant takes away your excitement too, as well as the reverse. It makes you less excitable, is what it does. And I think some people function on excitement, and I know I can be one of those guys. So my goal is to get on that medication.
I forgot what the last one they had me take was, but it made me feel worse. Like it made me
Ativan.
Yeah, I think that was the one, but it made me feel.
Ativan works quick. Ativan works quick, and I actually
gave me jitters too.
Here's the thing: I took it briefly because I was having hourly panic attacks. I was in such a bad place. I actually had a panic attack in the doctor's office while he was there, and he's like looking at me, going, "I'm gonna prescribe you some Ativan." Yeah.
They got me on meth now, methylphenidate.
That's kind of what I'm trying to try to. I'll catch the next one. Dinner is almost done, and it's tacos. So, okay, never mind. Tiffany's getting tacos. Tell you what, Tiffany, we're gonna get you next time. We're gonna get you next time, Tiffany. Know that you're on the list to get you in
Tiffany.
here.
Yeah, tacos over stream any day, especially.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna have to order some after this because people have been so kind with their.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of jonesing for some tacos now.
I'm gonna order it because now I'm gonna go into a mental thing and send my brain signals. I'm now gonna talk psychically through my brain hole, my head. My backpack's got jets. No, I'm joking. It doesn't. The fat. All right.
I'm bounty hunt for
Jabba Hutt to finance this jet. Yeah, is that the line?
Finance my vet.
My vet, right? My vet. He needs to finance his vet.
Yeah, his Corvette.
Oh, right. Yes, his Corellian Corvette. I always forget.
Indeed.
I always forget it. Alrighty, hold on.
Now I want tacos too, but I also want.
No, I'm ordering a taco platter actually.
Yeah,
I went to a place out here for the first time.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it was just I think it was like some small chain, but it was like Tex-Mex or something like that, some type of Tex-Mex place. But like it was really the burrito they had was really good. Oh my god. But I have yet to find a barbecue place that I've enjoyed, except that one place.
Really? Oh, Salt Lick? Other than Salt Lick?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you kind of spoiled yourself the moment you went to
Ah!
Salt Lick.
Ma'am?
What?
What did you do? What was that all about?
Nothing. I didn't do anything. I just...
Ma'am, I'll have you know if you do anything remotely beashy, it better be center frame so I can put that on TikTok.
Well,
yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm so sorry, everyone.
Oh, okay, now we gotta. Okay, let's get all lined up, everybody. Let's get all lined up. Hold on. Let's get this. We can do this. We can do this.
Shut the door.
No.
Keep
Let
out
me.
the devil.
Let me mute the music.
Okay.
Hello.
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 This is what the male VTubers be doing right now, everybody. That's what the male tubers are doing.
I have an idea. I have an idea.
What?
So we'll do like a we'll be a triplet, right? But like I'll say the thing, I'll sing a thing, and then you just repeat the last like part of it's like down here at the 101, the 101, something like that.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh yes.
Okay.
We're down here at the weary 101.
101.
Gonna hang out, have some fun.
Some fun.
Gonna bully Taka today.
No.
Cause that's the male VTuber way.
Where? Where are they? Let's kill them. Get my gun. Get my gun.
Oh, all right, here you go.
Thank you.
Shotgun.
Bibbity bobbity boobity. Let's go back to the flibbity flobbity flu, everybody.
The flibbity flobbity flu?
Come on, Mr. Slave. Let's go to the flibbity flobbity flu.
No, get away. No, I've claimed this side. You abandoned it. I planted my flag.
See, Alistair's just trying to get in that place where, like, Alistair can, like, rest their hand on Mim's butt.
But he knows he can do that whenever he wants.
But, oh.
Hey.
What? What?
Not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. He's a shy girl.
Gosh. God.
So what you two? So not me. Now me and Kim are going on a
Do not
date.
eat anything off the floor. Trust me, you'll regret it.
Hold on. Now
No,
hold
last
on.
time he was here, there was a wallet collection he had.
Bless you.
God bless me. My soul returns to my body. A quick question, actually.
Cosm type.
Now that myself and Kim went on a date, when are you two going on your date?
Us two.
Us? We're like a dynamic duo. What do you mean?
Yeah, we're not. I mean, hey, like, well, technically, we have a deal between Monster Island, so that's almost like coworkers.
Yeah.
You know, and you know how you know what you think about coworkers.
Oh, absolutely. Coworkers dating, like, there's nothing more disgusting on the planet Earth. Two people in constant contact with another, finally finding each other attractive. Ugh!
I know.
What a thing!
Superior.
Oh my God! If that never has happened in history.
You know,
never.
You know, let's turn this around here, Taka. You know, you booked a reservation at my place and didn't show up.
Yeah, you didn't tell me your place was haunted.
Yeah, you canceled. That's kind of shit, bro.
I'm a ghost. What do you mean you didn't know my place was haunted?
No, I thought that was referring to your dating life.
Oh, Taka.
Come back, Alistair! I have more insults. Come back! No! Aw, come back, Alistair!
Oh, no, Taka.
No.
Come here, Alistair. I'm gonna give you hugs. I'm gonna give you huggies.
Oh, come on, guys. I can't.
It's just.
How come when I'm not the butt of the joke, y'all act like it's a damn war crime? Like, it's my God.
You know what, Taka?
What?
You know,
what?
I work
because
hard.
that was in our contract, I believe.
work hard. I work hard to scare people, Taka. You know how hard it is? I don't have a lot of people that, you know, just want to come here and make fun of me and all day. I try to do a pretty good business, you know?
Yeah, you're working hard.
I'm working hard. And, you know, and not only that, I'm doing my best to also help out, you know, the customers that visit from Mim. And I don't want to let Mim down because Mim has a reputation to keep.
See, even the temp agrees with us.
Yeah, even the temp agrees.
If I made Brotherhood redeem that, I apologize for not clicking it. I want you to know I apologize for that. And I think if there was a place to go, I would prepare myself properly for your wonderful facility, because it is very beautiful looking. It's one of the reasons why I liked it.
Hard there.
It looks very nice. So everybody, all right, everybody, I need you all to apologize for me because I'm incapable of an apology. Trust me.
Yeah, trust me.
You know what?
Come on.
Sure, you feel deserving. I'm sorry.
And I'll have you know that there are plenty of people that want to date a ghost. Yeah, there's plenty of there's lots of.
Okay. First of all, come on, screen. Mim, move over. Mim, stop. Mim, stop. You're juggling. You're juggling them in the corner.
I'm sorry. I've been practicing my juggling.
I don't know.
I think
maybe your chat might know.
Well, chat. I mean, here's the thing. Chat. Would you date a ghost?
I know I would.
Even more, chat. Are you more of a yada yada, or more of a ada?
Lately I've been a bit more yabai.
No, more like a big doo-doo head.
How dare you say such horrible words? You fuck.
You cut him to the soul.
Hey, Taka, weren't you barking earlier?
How dare you bring that up, you son of a bitch.
Or, I'm sorry, am I barking up the wrong tree?
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Taco, I mean, why don't you, how about you put your, bad attitude on a leash like Kim Rice kept you on one for so long?
Yeah.
Man, I don't want to have any leash shaming from the likes of you.
For me, I have no shame. What is it, likes of me? What do I do?
How dare you trying to make men feel
what
shame?
do I do?
Ma'am, you make people Google questions after they meet you. That's what you do. What's wrong? No.
Yeah.
Why do I feel feelings?
Yeah, I'm a source of inspiration and education.
Mimspiration. 1, 2, 3, only a Coke.
Please.
You know what? When I first saw Mim from a distance, I Googled how to become friends with Mim. That's what I Googled.
You Googled that? I should have Googled that.
And it said #1 answer was bully Taka. Yeah.
What?
No, I'm sorry. That's just what it said. I didn't put there. Maybe.
What?
I think it was.
What are you doing?
Oh, sorry.
That wasn't there.
I think Junk might have put it there. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it was
Junk put his
Junk.
Junk put his junk down? No way.
Yeah. Probably.
That pesky Junk. All of you are terrible people except Mim. Mim is good. Thank you, Zero Phantom. We can agree on that. Yep. Also, Zero Phantom ZX, not a fan of Alistair with the name Zero Phantom. So.
Wow. Don't like phantoms, but I'm also a phantom. I'm the phenomenal phantom.
The phantom of this bar is bread. Wait.
Wait, Dash Sopa, what are you talking about? 1,000-year-old women? Who said anything about 1,000-year-old women?
1,000-year-old women?
No, I said no 1,000-year-old. I have a sign.
4,000-year-old.
I have a tap. Don't make me tap the side. No 1,000-year-old lollies. Don't make me tap the side.
No, right.
I haven't installed it because it goes without saying, but eventually I might actually have to get that. No 1,000-year-old lollies. Why? They're legitimate. No. Way too much of that.
You know, I'm just curious. Random change the subject real quick. But do you actually have like a list of all your like drinks here in the bar?
I mean, we really
probably should make a list other than just like Googling whatever people ask us to make.
Hey, listen, I'll have you know that the Cat Daddy drink machine is going to be upgraded shortly here, okay? And when it's upgraded, we'll be able to make so many fun drinks that I won't even need to remember what those were.
Gotcha. And they'll all have G Fuel.
Everything is G Fuel.
Everything is, it's just G Fuel drinks. That's all we're having.
Code W101, everybody.
Yeah.
Did you know we also have a Discord and merch, everybody? You won't believe it, everybody.
Did you know that you could subscribe to the Weary 101 newsletter?
What? Oh my god, no one's ever gonna click that.
Oh my gosh.
Did you know? Click the link in chat right now, and you can be the next person to collect the Weary 101 collectibles.
Hey, can we do a clip actually for Twitter and Twitch With no context, people might look back at what happened here, but they'll look at us prepping this. I would like to have us run around stage screaming male VTubing for about 10 seconds, because I think that might be the most appropriate way to male VTube right now.
Let's make sure we adjust the size real quick.
Yeah, let's make sure we're all good. Are we all good? Are we all good? All right, we'll do it. We're gonna do a 3 countdown. Chat, you're also part of this. You could also spam this as male VTubing.
Yeah, spam male VTubing. All caps.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Where is my clout? Where is my clout? I'm the biggest one, therefore the strongest. Oh, nom 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 nom.
Male VTubing.
Big Daddy VTubing.
There we go, everybody. Okay, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. I think that gives enough context to Discord to Discord. You know, one of the programs, there's like 5 programs that got listed here: Discord, Twitter, TikTok, etc. I want you to. Oh my God, I'm laughing too hard. Excellent. This is V2. Hey, quick! All right, guys. All right, everybody. We're gonna break, and in 5 seconds, we all gonna come back with our best VTubing faces on.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna turn off your camera. All right. I'm gonna turn off your camera, Mim, and get this shit. I'm gonna turn off my camera. I'm gonna. Oh, Tricky Wee is here, and she's gonna judge us. I'm gonna turn off myself. So I want you to put on your best hats so we can be the best male VTubers, everybody. Okay. I have all your sources off, so tell me when you're ready, because I'm gonna grab a hat.
I'm good.
Wow, Mim, that was way too fast. I haven't even started yet. Okay.
You gotta know, baby. You gotta. It's gotta be natural. It's gotta be quick. It's like muscle memory. How's this?
I can't see yet. I can't believe we're joined by the Tricky Wee. She goes. No, actually, when I watched something where a giant erect penis appeared on screen, I kind of had to. I had a tricky freak out. Ready to view male VTubing in all its glorious form?
Oh, hello there, Tricky Wee. It's me, your favorite character, Bakura.
Hi, Mim.
Hello.
There we go. This is peak male VTubing, everybody. There we are. There we are. Finally. 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 There we go. You may not like it, everybody, but this is peak male VTubing. Isn't that right, Mim?
Yep, absolutely.
You sexy bitch.
The sexiest.
Oh, yeah. Now, these 3 male... Well, these 3 VTubers... Oh, my goodness here. I was about to say, we need you to show us the Krabby Patty's secret formula to how to properly VTube. But I'm
not going to be showing you that.
Yes, you are, Krabs. Or I'm gonna fuck your wife!
Oh, you're so funny.
Go do it, Plankton!
I can't see my forehead.
You don't like Krabby Patties, don't you, Patrick?
What happened? No, this is Patrick.
Did you ever see that animation, that beatboxing of Goofy going up against Patrick? Beatboxing?
No, that sounds
pretty great.
That sounds pretty heavy.
It's pretty fantastic.
My God.
Animated and everything.
I gotta say, your guitar is great, and the Sans Undertale, correct?
Actually, it was more of a thing from the Lich King.
Actually, oh my God, that is totally the Lich King eye. It's got the smoke effect. Yeah, that's good.
It's
Tricky doesn't know what to make of that.
I do this.
Oh, see, Tricky. This is Tricky.
Tricky, that was our best VTubing.
Tricky, yeah.
Like
I'm sorry, Tricky. This is a male VTuber. As you can see, there's areas to apply when you are thirsty. You can get some fuel out of that, like the shoulders, the chest, the collarbone. Also, the biceps, the triceps, the quadriceps.
Yes. Gaze at them in all their glory.
Mim, if I may, for Tricky. I think I know how to get Tricky's approval.
What?
What?
Oh, hello there, Tricky. I miss you.
Ah, wow.
It's been a while.
Ooh. Oh, man.
Are you trying to sound like Bakura?
I don't
Hold on.
This is the Thief King, Bakura.
Hold on. Let me. Hello, everybody. It's me, Dots, the leader of the Order Kakamelos. Now, as you all know, everybody, we are the most evil people this side of the Mississippi. But as you all know, our plans have come to fruition. And the fruition in which it has come is in season. That's right, everybody.
Zug zug.
It's time for you to whip out your deck. It's time for you to whip out your deck. I don't care. This is Bakura. Hello there.
I don't care about
I
what color
don't
you
care.
fucking wait. You're Bakura. I'm Bakura.
No, I'm Bakura.
No,
Wait a
I'm
minute.
Bakura.
Wait a minute.
I'm Bakura.
If you're Bakura, and you're Bakura, and I'm Bakura, that makes you both fucking liars.
What? How? What?
Because I am Bakura.
Well, I will activate my card right now. Change of heart.
Oh, well.
I activate my card, Dark Necrofear.
I activate my card that says death, but final. Because kids... Got him. I got them. I do love how they don't just... male VTubing, everybody.
Monster Reborn! Okay.
Hold on, I play Pot of Greed, which allows me to play 2 cards. And with these 2 cards, I play Shard of Greed. After I draw 2 cards, it allows me to draw 2 cards.
Wait, what? What does it do?
Pot of Greed.
Takahata. I play Call of the Haunted. I'm back.
Oh my God! You
Tricky,
play.
Oh, but Tricky, you're supposed to be. How was your vacation going?
Oh really? You play Pot of Greed? We know what I play.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's half a pot of greed.
That's right, everybody. I am in the Pot of Greed. The eyes are my balls.
Hey, you gonna quit bogarting that pot?
No,
Hey,
this is my Pot of Greed.
Mim.
What? Hey, what?
Taka's a pothead. I make myself laugh.
Does anyone want? Does anyone need? You want some Pot of Greed, ma'am? Here you go. Have a little bit of pot.
Yeah, please.
Have a little pot. Have a little bit. All right.
I've had enough of your talk, Takahata. I play Exodia.
Is that your yummy Yugi?
That's a pretty good yummy. That's pretty. One of my favorite lines in all of the series, including the abridged series, which I count, is where Kaiba doesn't want to duel Yugi for his star chips. So Yugi antagonizes. Look at me! I'm an orphan with a dragon fetish who sounds like Brock from Pokemon. Screw the rules. I'm in love with Nurse Joy. That's it, Moto. You're fucking dead. He's like, woohoo! Went too far, everybody. Went a little bit too far. All right, Pot of Greed. What does it do? I don't know.
Well, we know science itself hasn't been able to figure that out.
Oh man.
One day.
So we've been streaming. I've been streaming for 4 fucking hours in 2 minutes here, everybody.
I don't know how you do it.
Well,
I should probably take a break.
I probably was gonna be wrapping it up here because I got some food heading out here,
Yeah,
and I think you and me got a lot to talk about. Actually, Tricky, is Kim's?
Wait, what?
We got lots to talk. We got lots of work to do, ma'am.
Yugi lost a card game?
He did.
Yugi lost.
Yeah, that happened in the dart season, and it's just so funny.
Yeah.
My pitch.
Yugi lost.
Before we even.
Kaiba's rage is so good.
When I was talking to Little Karimo about doing the darts voice, it was just because we were talking about Perfect Hair Forever, which people have never seen. Speaking of which, I'm now gonna go grab it so you can all watch this with me, because I think it might be funny to end with Perfect Hair Forever, because it is batshit crazy. Because in the mid-2000s, they were trying to, because they tried out a bunch of different stuff to see what would work on Adult Swim. So they tried the experimental hour, where they just played random shit that was coming out of.
Oh yeah.
And Perfect Hair Forever was some people wanted more. No, I don't think there ever should be more.
Perfect Hair Forever.
Because I auditioned with Quaffio from Perfect Hair Forever, which was what I based my darts
no.
Have you ever now Quaffio is played
God, I remember this.
Now Quaffio is played by a pretty big actor for them. He's played by the same guy who plays Carl, Meatwad, and the lead Moonanite. Same dude.
Oh.
Carl and Meatwad, same actor. I believe he's one of the head producers and writers, too, which that makes a lot of sense. He also played Hand Banana, but less is said, the better.
Oh, yes. Oh, Hand Banana. No, I want my name to be Spaghetti.
No, I want my name to be Spaghetti. No, I want my name to be Spaghetti. It's the line.
Whatever, I'm through talking to dogs.
No, I don't want to do that. I want my name to be. Where's it?
Tonight.
Tonight.
Okay, so this is gonna be, this is just a moment in this series. Hold on 1 second.
Large gifts of unborn.
No. Sorry. I also forgot that there's also, he plays a second character. He plays Uncle
Oh,
Grant.
you got that little toe. You got the little hairs on your toes too, L-Train. I thought I was the only one that got those.
Oh,
we got
man.
so much in common.
Okay, I gotta go over to VTuber default and gotta turn on this window capture. There we are. Ignore the naked man behind me. And now we're back, everybody. He's not actually naked. Don't worry, everybody. All right, so now we're gonna watch 1 minute of Perfect Hair Forever.
Large gifts of unboarding ways. With those ways, you will follow the path to the pass of the blender.
God damn it! God damn it!
Uncle Grandfather.
Ow.
Yep.
I'm looking. Oh God, she has brought a
Uncle
wrong
Grandfather.
tray of hamburgers.
But what about that path?
Stay true to the past and beware the, well, you know, the guy.
Who?
Brenda.
Beware of who?
Put those on the top shelf until the fire is hot.
Who, Uncle Grandfather? Beware of who?
Quaffio.
Who?
Higher.
Quaffio?
Oh, God.
You can do it.
Is this breaking TOS,
Now
Doctor?
do you understand?
No, I don't.
You see, Gerald, son. Hamburger should be high.
All right.
Damn.
Oh, damn. Ah, Jesus. All right, now I'm going to show you the guy I based. I'm going to show you the guy. That's a male VTuber, everybody. Okay, so here
Male VTuber.
That was a male
Male
Okay, so
VTuber.
now I'm about to really blow your fucking mind with this one. Now let's actually do Quaffio. Okay, now we're going to actually do Quaffio.
Oh, no.
The villain of this series.
Why do I use cat's mane? I hate cat's mane. It's so nice of you to join us, mother asshole. Where have you been all
Samurai
this
Pizza
time? Out gallivanting? Buying scarves with your boyfriend?
His name is Terry, baby.
Oh, whippy. Mother robot transform into a telephone.
Hell yeah, Terry's the
That I'm a
shit.
contact Catman at this place of business. The convenience store. Up there.
Initiating transform process,
baby.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Commence transform process,
Come on, man.
baby.
Come on, man.
This is male VTubing.
Male VTubing.
It sucks.
I thought this was World Star.
My life is failure. Perfect hair forever. Okay. Okay, here we go. This will lend it.
Oh, no.
Do anything right. Everything I touch turns to wood. Except the things I need turn to wood. I use pills.
Catman! Don't worry about it.
Burger should be high.
Burger should be high.
It should be high.
My life is a failure.
Tree of life.
Is a failure. I'm a failure. This
I'm
journey
just
is a
gonna
failure.
like go to my friend's tomorrow and just like burger should be high.
That song is a failure.
So shit.
Okay. Okay, so this show is fucking crazy. So I was talking to LK and we were just doing impressions, and his uncle grandpa he actually ended up doing for the Hokage in his Naruto, the abridged comedy spoof show.
No
he did.
way.
Oh,
That's
God.
right, he did him. We shouldn't do that over
There. But because he liked my Quaffio, he had me play Dowitz, the leader of the Kakamalos. Hurry up, AH! Come on, douchebag! It's just randomized VO. It's just like, how weird can you make this accent sound?
Yeah, totally.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Well, I have so many questions after that video. I completely forgot
Tricky.
about Perfect
What do you mean you have so many questions? It's been answered.
Yeah, didn't they answer?
Must be high.
Burgers must be high.
Burgers must be high.
We didn't even get to the Spike Spiegel knockoff guy who has the power of talking to animals. You can't just understand, I have the power to talk to animals. And all the animals are voiced by different stand-up comedians, and they're all in the car trying to give him driving advice. Hey man, you gotta pull over, you gotta get some water in there, you gotta run the heat, it'll cool down the engine actually. Oh my god, animals. Being able to talk to animals is proving to be quite a detriment to my driving faculties. Like, it's just batshit crazy.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
My mind is, I feel like I just watched Puni Puni Poemi.
Hey guys, you better respect that. That's where male VTubing came from.
Male VTubing.
That's where all VTubers were all VTubers were characters that were not good enough for Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
We're all Aqua Teen rejects. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. I think that's like
ATR.
Because we are the Aqua Team rejects.
Better than NTR. But a quick question, man. We should raid somebody, right? To wrap up this stream.
Yeah, we should raid.
Oh,
we don't raid. Here, let me look. I'll look up somebody for you to raid. Watch this.
Tricky might be on.
No, Tricky is still on her trip.
Oh, right. Tricky's still tripping out, brah.
Tricky is tricking.
Yeah.
So
hey, thank you so much for the follow.
So there's,
ooh, there's a lot.
Hasher Brown.
Oh.
Barry the Bug. Barry the Bug. What?
Ooh, I actually got. Oh, hold on. I see a Yuzu.
I just saw a Yuzu too. I was about to say. She's playing Nier. Oh wait, no, never mind. She's just chatting.
Oh, she's just chatting. She's not playing Nier. Alrighty, everybody, we're gonna go raid.
Oh, it says Nier. Maybe she is playing Nier.
Alrighty, tell you what. Let's go raid Yuzu. Alrighty, everybody.
Raiding Yuzu.
Now, everybody, before we head out here, I want one more quick shout out. I want to thank Alistair McCav for being patient today with dealing with all this tech shit, even though it was probably on my end. Well, the issue was. Dave Gully with the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you so freaking much on the way out there. I also want to thank. Oh my goodness, here. There's a bunch of. Oh, let me just grab the gifted subs. I want to thank a couple people here. I want to thank Koivap, Death Coyote 96, and not great name. And as well, I want to thank. My God. I know the name right. And Peacekeep, thank you so much for the bits, everybody. And thank you for just vibing here, guys. Alrighty.
Yeah.
And that's how you male VTube. Now, like every good male VTuber, let's not know when to end this organically.
Right.
Where's my clout? How do I mine for clout? The temp.
Where do I?
Oh my god.